What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Hello. Ooh, no, let's go that one. Oh no, it's... Hang on, wrong one. Where is it? That's why it's got my VTuber screaming at me in the background. What up, everybody? Let me check. Looks like we have 2 players who are not in. You... Queen matches. One sec, ladies and gentlemen, we will be formalizing the bracket whilst I get in it here. Do I have... What do I do? Brilliant. Making sure everything's all right on the viewer front. Right. Now that I've finished my little spiel, let's make it. Yeah, sad to see you couldn't attend today, but, you know, have fun, good luck. We are about to get into it. I'm not eating a banana, which is very important. Let's just finalize the balance. Backspace and sign-outs are not here, so we shall remove them. 10 players today. Just refresh that pool. Yep. Right, we are going to get into our first game. Looks, I picked the very first round, the literally first game. Oh, it's so good. I love having new players. I've got no idea how to use like online brackets and things like that. And StarTG is one of the grossest websites if you are not used to it. When you're used to it, it's incredible. But if you're not used to it, it's just awful. Absolutely awful. Yeah, nice. Whoever makes the game, send the lobby code. Right, so I'll put that off. Let's get that out. So yeah, we are here today with the Good as Gold tournament. For those who are not aware of it or have not seen it before, Good as Gold is a online bracket for Stormgate designed for casual players. Everyone under 18k is invited and ready to join. We've got a couple of players today who are over 18k who are in, but they are mostly all off racing. So they are people. Anyone who basically got eliminated from Nova Stars tournament round 1 has been able to enter as well, because I don't want them to have to choose between the 2 tournaments if they are particularly, if they're on the boundary. So we've got I think Nova and Kim today are both here, and I think technically there's a couple of others, but that's it. But yeah, we're gonna try and get some decent games and shit in today. I'm excited for this. I'm gonna need this banana while I start, because it's important to me that I have this banana. Bro. By D. There you go. We have a lobby, we do. There you go. Just locks on the VM server. Try entered before? I didn't realize you had. Oh my god, let's go try. Wow, super exciting. Yeah, try sign up for last one. Let's make sure I put myself on meter now. Brilliant, brilliant. Just So yeah, where are we at? Oh wow, we have our game. I've got to get the factions thrown up quickly. Try is Infernal. Prid is Vanguard. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. I need to mute my sound. There we go. Beautiful. So, this is a best of 1. Straight in the series. Spawning in the top half of the map. This map is Bayou Cano. It is Try. So I think it's around 1700 MMR total. Did try to enter one of our previous Good as Golds. Managed to creep over it in one of the earlier versions, so it's probably a pretty decent player in this terms of this tournament. On the other side of the map, we have the grid, our red Vanguard. As usual, we're going for the pretty standard CC first, or command post first. Meanwhile, we're seeing a Vault first play at a tree. This seems to be the standard opening for Infernal these days. It's safe, allows you to get your first scout up reasonably early without any too much issues. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Bayou Canoe. This is a really interesting map. We have these new destructibles that are on the map. Around, obviously this is the community patch. It's, yeah, pretty safe secondary. But the third base, you've got a choice of one down here or a very far away one on the low ground. A couple of Fiends coming around to scout. First Rax is not yet completed, so it's going to have to be a little bit of a scramble to defend. Now, Fiends, not as scary as... They're high damage, but they're pretty low health. 2 Fiends are in. If you're decent at repair or decent at some micro, you're more than able to defend this off with it. Single Lancer under production. Just got to try and make sure it doesn't lose anything to the Fiends, or lose too much mining time. That's sort of the important thing here. Just going to try and home in on it. Yeah, as you see, finding it. So making a lot of pokes around, but nothing too bad across the board. 3 brutes up on this side of it. Just going to make sure I keep a vague eye on the bracket here, just to see that there's nothing here. A couple of things poking around. Are they going to be able to get 1 kill? Ah, 1 does. 1 kill. Nothing too bad, though. In exchange for 1 lane. So, a couple of Lancers under production. This is the standard thing. We have that Biokinetics order. Ooh, going straight into the Exo upgrade off the bat right now. Looks like Crid, looks like Try's going to go for a 3rd base down here at the Luminite node. So now, an important thing to note is that this base has no Therium. So, Infernal do get a little choked on Ethereum. 2 bases worth of Ethereum is very easy to get themselves down and out on. Or at least choked up by. And we see that Soulbound Chakram, the curse upgrade, getting added in immediately. Meanwhile, the Crid getting up, getting his Exos up and under production now. Up to 3 racks on the way. So right now, first Stormgate up at 3 minutes. And the timing here, not too bad. This is the Void Heart Shrine, restores mana and energy. Sorry, restores health and energy. Quite useful for fighting and keeping yourself alive. We're having a ring around Rosie. Throws down that effigy, giving them Shroud. Now, at the moment, because Curse is not up, there's actually not anything too scary about it. So Lancer's going to try and get on top of the Gaunts. And actually, I'm going to pick off 1. And a 2nd one. That's actually pretty nice. 2 Gaunts been picked off and a Brute. Gonna retreat himself towards the Mana Shrine. Good little stutter stepping. We've got a couple of X's at home that aren't marching across the map. But Credit's doing a fantastic job of keeping his units alive. This is really good micro, actually. Picks off there, heads back home. Looks like, yeah, Crid's managed to push this back. This sort of sized army from the Infernal cannot keep up.
Enemy forces have begun.
Eco is kind of going the way so far of Try. Seeing that Hellforge going up, but it looks like Stormgate number 1, at the moment at least, will go the way of the Crid. Start PTR. No, we are on the main. We are on live now. You do not need to be on the PTR anymore. Everything is on live. So yeah, you can just be on the live map right now. If you want to try it, absolutely get into it. So Try has cleared out this camp here, which allows them access to the map. Makes a lot faster path instead of having to go through this long, wiggly route to get to the home base. 3rd base coming up for the Crid. Okay, army conflict. Oh, the gaunts are all at the front. That's very unfortunate. So all of them getting picked off. Now, Venom Mine's on the way, as well as that kinetic redirections upgrade. The upgrade for the Lancers isn't there yet, so... But this chokehold's so annoying to fight into. All the brutes getting choked across it. And Exos are really good at killing brutes. Impy's being forced to fight. He is actually going to pick up all the Lancers, though, so the front line of this army has been killed. And he is actually on 4 bases, so he could retreat all of these imps down onto the lower ground here. Not worry too much about it. Infest is on the way. The Faerun with its healing, but that kinetic redirection is going to be just coming up. Okay, there you go. It's just come up. Until tier 3, having the ability to chant in. Okay, good surround. Manages to get a pick. Is he going to get a pick on the Faerun? Okay, he does manage to get a pick on that. And a pick on a fair amount of the Exos. Manages to push this back. Did kill the base, though. So things still looking pretty comfortable for the Crid right now. We're seeing more Exos under production. We're seeing that Mech Bay also under production. This is community,
has appeared.
But the tournament is in community patch PTR. Yeah, no. So this is the community patch. You are correct, but the community patch is now on the live client. So it's no longer on the PTR. I was saying, I think the PTR is. I don't know. Is the PTR even still up? PTR might still be up, but yeah, no. You're on the live client now for everything. If you want to play the PTR, if you want to play the community patch, you just have to go to the live game now. Okay, so we do have Hex and Traps up and ready to go. Stormgate number 2 goes the way of the Crid. Bit of an economic advantage coming in the way. Well, it's kind of even now. I don't know why. Oh, okay, these imps now are starting to correct their mining path. My base wasn't finished right now. Poke prodding around. Gonna try and get this second base. This is the problem with trying to hold this base up here on the high ground, is it's so difficult to be able to do so. I'm just gonna make sure that no one has been DQ'd that it weren't supposed to. I'll grab you. Yeah, there you go. Okay, picking up poking around. Got the dive on top of it. It looked like the rest of these Hexens are gonna be picked off. Got a bit of a decent surround here, but okay, so the Exo numbers are starting to fall, and with the reinforcements bouncing on top, does look like this whole army is going to be cleared up. Does lose another base for it. Nothing too bad. So we do have charge now available for the brutes. We don't have that. Oh my god, those two literally just passed by each other. I think they neither of them saw each other. Okay, so he's going to start seeing it with a couple of the servos across the board. So he's going to try and come in. He's getting on top of it, managing to catch those Exos. Sorry, catching these Vulcans. But it does look like this whole army is going to be collapsed on top of. If we can kill the second Vulcan, it won't be too bad. Full army is cleared up. Oh, we even have a dropship being added to the mess. Okay, we have an evac here. 4th base up for the Crid. You can see the Crid's basically ignoring this base up on the high ground. Meanwhile, try heading towards his 5th base. Infernal generally is trying to stay a ace ahead of Vanguard. That's basically how they're trying to play this match for the moment. Twilight Spy is being added into the mix. I don't know if this... Oh, it is. We are actually seeing Spriggans being added into the mix. So we do have some air units across the board. Big amount of Exos. Does reveal that there's pretty much a base up there. Charge coming in on top of it. We got the Medtechs and the Vulcans now. This army is so scary. Does he have Miasma yet? I think that's the question. I don't know if he does. Miasma helps fight the Vanguard army pretty hard. The big thing here is how the hell do you deal with the Vulcans? The thing that I'm scared of for Try right now is that in order to fight Hellborn, you really need... Okay, yeah, you need Hellborn. If you don't have that... Oh, he's using the Spriggan to fight them. That's super interesting, actually. So he's going to sort of poke and prod around Spriggan are very brittle. 160 health. Okay, Miasma comes down. We do have some Hellborn being added to. Miasma, oh my god. Big hits on the Miasma over here. Hellborn numbers are starting to get to a decent place, but the front line is completely gone. And a lot of these Hellborn are currently focusing on the Stormgate. In fact, this is the problem with fighting around nearest Stormgates. It's very easy to get caught fighting the wrong thing. Vulcans are fully dealt with now. It's Hellborn versus Exos. Really what you want. This army is going to be eventually cleared up. The fight does go the way of Try. But we do have 2 Vulcans dropped into the base in the main here. They've been harassing and poking around to get it. Now, Shadowflyers did manage to pick that off. Alright, very much trying to keep myself and the bracket up to date. It's the problem with trying to TO and cast at the same time. So, taking it there, getting the getting the Swarm Mother here. This is the tier 3 Stormgate. So you'll see what this does. Drops a huge amount of units. Little swarmlings, here they are. Every 30 seconds or so, a bunch of free units to get to swarm on the board. Okay, we have Atlas shots coming down, clearing them out. Hellborn coming on top of everything. Both Vulcans are killed, so that's the front line kind of gone. But the question is, Atlases are very, very, very good. Now, where are we on the tier 3? So we are on tier 3 for both players right now. High Command up, as well as Elder Shrine. 5 bases plays 4-ish, though. Let's be real, this is maybe counts as half of a base. Poking and prodding around. Looks like this Atlas's... Oh, we've even got Inferno now on it, which is this tier 3 upgrade for Hellborn, which gives them slight burning damage over time. Doesn't have the healing reduction that it had before. But yeah, Atlas numbers up. We're starting to see that scary tier 3 unit for Vanguard being added in, which is, of course, the Helicarrier. Helicarrier is the really, really scary thing, and Inferno don't have a lot of great anti-air. They do have a new unit in the Dominarium, which has some... It has a percentage-based health and slows. Can be pretty good at helping Vanguard deal with... Sorry, Inferno deal with that tier 3 unit. Okay, we've got a lot. This looks like a huge army. This is, in fact, just a bunch of servos. So this base is going to be cleared up.
A Stormgate has appeared.
He's got a huge amount of servos. This is just a huge amount of servos, and a huge amount of servos that aren't mine anymore, unfortunately. So we're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases. 4 try. Huge Exo Force is going to sweep in. We'll be able to probably kill all of this. Spreading out to try and avoid that Hellborn damage. Dragon comes in. He's got to avoid getting himself surrounded. Now, the Atlases and Hurricanes and all of the tech are back at home. So whilst he can snipe this base, which is fine, he's got to now try and get out of here. Oh, he's got Soul Forges. These are the cloning of units. He clones himself some Gaunts and some Hellborns, but good cleaner up. And oh my god, look at the number of Phantoms. The supply heavily going the way of Try now. Crit has held on... Try has held on so well. I think at one point he was losing in this game, and I think now he has managed to pull himself back in. But if you run your entire army into Brutes and Vulcans being repaired, you might not make it. Bombing runs come out, huge splash damage across the board. And there's not many anti-airs here to deal with it, but oh my god, look at the number of fiends. Hurricanes fighting their best life. But their ability to fight dragons is also not great. Meanwhile, here come the Shadow Flyers. Boop, 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 boop. Deleted. GG's. Goes the way of Crid. Sorry, goes the way of Try. Very, very well played there. One. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, thank you, thank you. So, all's well and good. Let's take a look at the bracket just to see it. I need to, where is it? I need to... Should... Right, there we go. Beautiful. Managed to fix that, which is great. I can edit the result. Let's edit back one. Beautiful, though. But yeah. So we got some decent players here today. That was a really good first game, actually. And thank you very much. Thanks for helping out with that. I appreciate that a lot. That was a really, really good game number one. Crid played really well, actually, and so did Try. I think both those players played really well on it. And there was a point where Crid could have killed. Why am I green? What's going on here? Is it my B2 bird? My B2? No, it's just for some reason decided it wants to be green for a little bit. Which is all fine and good. Yeah, which is wonderful across the board. It's great to see it, and great to see so many players showing up today. We've got as people who are mid to low level in the ladder of Stormgate. The problem is, in a lot of RTSs, good players tend to stick around, and that leaves us mid to low level players with a lot of brutal games. So it's really nice to have a place where we can play and meet other players who are around our levels and have games. And the idea of this is basically at the end of this, you can come out of this with maybe some practice partners or people you can call up for games because they'll be, around your level or weirdly around your level. My cat is screaming and screaming and screaming because she wants dinner, and dinner is in 30 minutes. So, whilst the games are going on, I'm going to go feed her dinner now, because if I don't feed her dinner now, she might kill me. So I'm gonna add that in while this bracket is going ahead. Currently, where is it? I'm waiting for a game. We'll do a 10-minute break. We'll do a break. There you go. Hello, Cars. Lovely to see you. You've literally come just as I'm about to go for a sec because I need to go feed my cat. So I will feed my cat and I'll be right back. Oh, Casinova, come on, my love. Look at that. Look at that. You can maybe say hi to her. No. No. All screens. Come on. And by that I mean I fed my cats. Like, right, let's take a look. Where are we at? Right, it's one of them first game. Roseman Nova Star is underway. Emoling Durbus is also underway. Playwid and Kim. Oh, is anyone else streaming this today? Oh, Durbus is actually streaming it today. Hold on, we might be able to sneak in and watch someone else's stream from their POV. Hang on, how do I do this? Main monster? Is that gonna work? Yeah, okay. Oh, the Whalmer's here. I'm not sure why that's being a weird size. I bet it's gonna be a fucking shit. It's fucking ad, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, yeah, we can watch. I'm sorry, I'm sniping his display for a period of time. Where's gonna be the best for my cam? There's not gonna be two in the way. Ping it down here. That'll do. But yeah, here we go. So I can only cast this from his POV because I cannot see the entire thing. Oh, it's a VVV. Oh yeah, Nova Star versus this is Nova Star versus, is this Nova Star? Or is this Emoling? Who's he playing? Oh, this is Emoling he's playing. I have too much shit on my screen. Maybe doing it by... Oh, it pauses when I tab out. That's really annoying. Oh, no, it doesn't. It just tabs out sometimes. Okay, that's great. Whatever. We've got turret up. He's managed to defend it. Does manage to pick it off. It is managed to defend it. This map is Frostline? It's a good map. It's a nice map. Yeah, it is funny actually. Nova Star is in this tournament. Nova Star also made some of the maps. Nova Star made Frostline, one of co-creators on Frostline, and looks like Sector 9, I think. There's a couple of maps I think that made. Good player today, as I know. Players that I know, I'm recognizing. I'm like, yeah, they're the ones that have the biggest chance of being able to rock plans today. Oh, he does have game sound. Okay, we'll do that. I don't know if you guys are going to get the game sound through. I don't think you do. Hold on. I've got to go to my audio controller just a sec. Brave browser. That one. There you go. We might have sound now? No. Great. Oh, it's because I've done the wrong tab, that's why. That's the one. There you go, it's very quiet. If I bang that up louder, you might be able to hear that. There you go. We got you sound in the end of the day.
Let's get cracking. Our enemy has claimed that our forces are under attack.
So it's a VPV.
Ready when you are.
I love Twitch, man. I love Twitch. I really... There's a good reason why I'm gonna shield up here. Sorry, Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow, whoever that was. I'm sorry, I don't have my Twitch. Oh, it's because I'm on my streaming tabs here. That's why. Rose, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Mr. Durbo's also had follows while I was offline because people have just found my stream through bits and pieces. Looks like we're going mech styling, so hedgehogs? Oh yeah, hedgehogs. Whereas Emilink's playing the more standard style.
Our forces are under attack.
2 vases versus 2. Bringing back to that turret.
Construction commencing.
Upgrade
Yeah, Hedgehogs were the meta last time. They're still good. They're just not as good as they used to be.
Upgrade complete.
Hedgehogs used to just be like de facto better Exos, whereas they're not anymore. Exos burst damage is just significantly. Obviously that single shot is so good and they're so cheap.
Upgrade complete.
You can get them out like nothing else.
Upgrade complete.
Hedgehogs here.
Give me them orders.
Give me them orders.
Yeah?
Good as gold.
Not enough luminite.
Managed to treat it. Hedgehog numbers sort of getting up now. Am I logged in? I'm not logged in. Ugh.
Not enough luminite.
Trying to see if I can check the bracket on my phone. So I don't have to constantly tab in between stuff. This is all good. But yeah, looks like we are waiting on this game.
Not enough luminite.
Eat my dust. Fix it here.
Construction complete. Not enough luminite. Research complete.
Ready when you are. Gonna bust 'em up. I'm on the train.
Okay. Lurching in there, manages to get a snipe onto that main base. There's one with the hedgehogs is they are so broken. We do have an Atlas here, and Atlas is going to be real scary in this situation. Atlas positioning isn't fantastic. It isn't terrible. Kind of wants to be a tiny bit further forward, but doesn't want to risk getting pulled off. He's going to put it up into a position. Managed to get it. This army number is starting to die. Oh my god, the friendly fire on his own unit is actually incredibly scary. Okay, manages to pick up all of those lancers. Does look like he's going to be trying to survive it though. Around the Exo numbers starting to fall. The Hedgehog numbers. The big thing about the Hedgehogs compared to the Exos is they are easier to repair. So you can heal them with medtechs, but medtechs cost energy. Oh my god. Look at those ragdolls. I love ragdolls, man. Hedgehogs will pick off the remaining forces. And the great thing about Hedgehogs over everything else is they can just pick off absolutely everything. Great survival by there. By Mr. Durbos. Emailing being pushed to it. And he's got that medevac. Yeah, there you go. You got that evac tank now. Able to lift and shuggle this around. Nanoswarm. Oh, it tries to get it out. Ooh. The Nanoswarm on that unit as it died has kind of left the effect on the ground. That's fantastic. I don't think it's actually healing. That's pretty sad because it probably means the visual. So for those who don't know, I'm on the implementation team for the community patch, so I help out with the implementation of all the stuff that's going on. So anytime I see bugs, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. That unit must have literally died as it's being cast. So I guess it's. Oh no, it does. Oh, it does actually time out. The buff actually timed out. That's interesting. So cool. So it did clear up eventually. But very funny that it, you know, occurred.
Invalid location.
Mate, lovely to see you roll out. How you doing?
Our forces are under attack.
Don't worry, buddy. You can be here whenever you want to be here.
Don't be shy.
Evac's looking really low. You've got to get out of here now. Now, he will be slower than the Exos. But, also you do, yeah, with two of them, you one-shot.
Where's the emergency?
Oh, you okay, God, you do not want to get caught by it. So at the moment, we are watching a game. This is round one of it. This is Emo-Ling versus Radsman.
Under attack.
Or Mr. DeBuzz. what's his name? What's the Tiger's going by? Mr. DeBuzz, yeah, it is literally Mr. DeBuzz. VVV. What language is this? Trabadores? I guess this is Spanish?
Luminite.
It's cool because I've obviously, as someone who's English and does not speak, I speak French, that's the only other language I could have potentially checked. But, yeah, I haven't seen much of the localization stuff. He's gonna get him in. Okay, Atlas has come down. But they actually cannot shoot next to themselves, which is the problem. So, does look like both Atlases will be picked off, and the evac. Really good picks. Now, Medtech's not very good at fighting. So a very small number of Exos here actually is going to do a hell of a lot of damage. Because there just isn't much to fight back at the moment. Yeah, he's going to have to force some actual bio units out, but obviously they're not going to be in the greatest spawn. Single Vulcan comes out. We'll be able to fight most of this, actually. Rams into it. Slam that single Vulcan is going to be... It's fine. Yeah, he does time. Okay. 2 bases versus 2. I guess my concern here for Mr. Durbuzz is whether or not his eco's going to keep up. Are both of them sitting on 2 bases? I can't tell. That's the problem. Yeah, I mean, I so far I have been pleasantly surprised by the level of micro in this tournament. You know, obviously, a lot of people play RTSs and enjoy them, but the big thing about I think a lot of players, they like focusing on micro very early, but the macro is the hard part. The macro is actually legitimately the harder part of the game. So it's very easy to have good micro and keep yourself like alive with less units, but it doesn't matter if you've just simply got much less. If you're a base or 2 behind, doesn't really matter.
Insufficient supply. Our enemy has claimed the storm gate.
Are you in distress? Gloves up then.
Va, él mucho mejor que yo, eh.
Not enough
Priority
minerals.
1.
I hope this guy doesn't mind that I'm just like stealing his stream. Oops. Sorry.
Hulk builder right out.
I've got too many tabs open, so I'm pinging between it.
Upgrade complete. Our luminite line has been
First base is down, so he's now moving on to the second base. Going up to third. That's not great timing if you're seeing yourself mine out at your main before it. Lurch is on top. Sentinel thing comes down, so that's bubble. That's stunned that unit. You can attack it to destroy it. But it just sort of locks the unit down. The single Vulcan is free. Second one is also... Oh, it immediately gets bubbled again. Really well played there. Incredible latch on by... Yeah, very well done. GG's. Congratulations. Emoing. What kind of name? Gain of 1. Only pro left in Stargates is... That was a good try. 100 in Grandmasters and SCT. Yeah, crazy. Crazy. But yeah, very, very, very well played there from Emoling. So Emoling will get you win. So the way that this works, for those who don't know how Swiss bracket works, so Swiss bracket will match you roughly by player score every single round. So if we have a little look at our bracket right here, all of our players that won their first match will play another player that won their first match. Now, obviously, the problem here is we have 5 matches. So there's going to be 1 player left over who's 1-0, who will be matched with someone who went 0-1. But for the most part, everyone else will be matched with someone else at their play source. The crit is most likely to play either Arcus, Novastar, Mr. Debuzz, or Play Weird, and so on and so forth. And that's what we'll go through. We go through all 4 rounds, and we will be playing each one. Right, just waiting on them to confirm the scores. I'm just going to confirm it so that we don't have to rush through. Bing, bang, boom. Right. Round 2 is up. Please check in for your second match as well. Make sure to check in for your second match as well. Right, what have we got? So we've got Tree versus Jitam. We've got Razvan versus Emoling. Yeah, Kim versus Debuzz. Crit versus and Playweird versus Nova. Oh my god, I gotta watch Playweird versus Novastar. Playweird, Nova. Okay. That is a great match to see. So I want to watch that one. Play some music on in the background for you guys. Make sure, please remind me to take that off, because I will forget. Play weird. Pretty sure Nova's playing Celestials today, which I think is hilarious. She has basically not touched that faction, I think. I think Playwood's an Infernal. Which is the strongest player, do you think, in this one so far? I don't know. I think it's probably Kim at the moment. Could be Emoling. Emoling's also really good. Who else won the first round? Jatam. Jatam's also actually quite good. Jatam's a little bit underrated. But we'll see. We'll see. Playweird was, I think, having issues checking in. Needs to make sure they have checked in. Crid Arxis. Is everyone here? I think everyone's here. Buzz, Mountain. Yeah, email and Jatam. Yeah, no, pretty much everyone's here, which is great to see. Normally, it's very easy for players to just not check in, or for people to not check the site. So it's always good to have that side sort of done for me. Credit Arxis checked in. Okay, Kim the Buzz is on the way. All good to see. We do have to check in every map. It is a little annoying. I don't know if there's a way of me disabling that, but I think it's just how it is. No, there's no way of me editing it. Always worth checking. But yeah, Nova versus Playweird. We've got coming up. So basically going through it, you'll have your, after all of it, we'll have our top 8. Which is our 8 players. They'll go into a single elimination bracket from there. Crid's like, I don't know the maps. This is true low level Stormgate. None of us know what the fucking maps are. None of us have any idea what's going on. We're all just like, yeah, I think I like this one. I'll be real, I only know the maps, specifically the ones that Nova made, because they're the ones that I've played with Nova. She's been like, I made this map. I'm like, yeah, cool. And I was searching for Greek counts, and they're still in the game. Bro, that's so funny. That's so funny. Razman's literally like, man, I was searching for creep camps, are they still in the game? Nah. They were removed a while ago, man. That was like a couple of patches ago. Tam, Emoling, Playweird, please check in for your games. Well, Playweird, if he makes his map, I'll know whether he's here or not. So, Emoling's checked in, brilliant. Just need Jacham. Oh, Jacham's also checked in. Just Playweird then. I assume they are chatting and making a game. Da 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 da. Might be Chan. We hop into one of the other games. We just watch the cred. Dre Chan. I know Razvan Emoling might be alright. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I need to, where is it? Wait for a game. That's what I need to have. Beautiful, but yeah. I'm very excited by this. Happy to see a decent turnout of players, that people are here. Playwood, where are you at, buddy? Just double checking. I might go into Kim's game. I'm gonna hop into Kim's game. Okay, it looks like Kim and Dubbers we're gonna go into instead. So let's do this. Okay, Kim 11 playing the Vanguard on the blue side, and we have Mr. Dubbers also playing Vanguard. So we got quite a few Vanguard players here today. So keep that in mind. Why is that only said? Why is it him? There you go. Do the transition correctly. There we go. Gotta mute my game sound. Right! Here we go, spawning in Frostline. Map made by Novastar. Spawning in the top, and Matt, I think, Matt Reno. Spawning in the top right-hand corner of the map. We have our red Vanguard. We have Mr. Tabuz, who is going Rax first. On the other side of the map, we have Kim. Kim 11. And someone who I've not actually seen a whole lot of. I've seen their name around tons and tons and tons, but there's someone that I have just never matched with, so I have no idea of their level of skill. I know they're good. I know they are decently good. But yeah, we're seeing a slightly greedier build here of going command post first. But this is the thing about command post first, is as much as it is quite a risky build. Look, Lancer is out and on its way across the map. But with servo overcharge, Cassie, why are you screaming so much, my love? What's up? Cassie, what's up? Yeah. Why are you so weird, my love? My cat's screaming like nothing else. But yeah, you can see that Lancer's, well, it's actually a dog that's going to come out first. But yeah, your dog scout, first one will be out, and it's just here as the Lancer arrives for one rat. Oh, looks like... Oh, okay. Oh, he's going quite an aggressive build. Mr. Dubbo is going for second Lancer is coming on the way. Now, repairs mean he will keep it alive. But second Lancer is here. He does have his own defense now. Try and poke and prod around. He wants to try and kill either the dog or the Lancer. Every little poke he takes is a little bit more annoying. He has got this healing shrine back here to sort of heal. Now, you do have to be over here on this side. You can't heal from this side of the wall. Well-designed map. So yeah, if you stand here, there's no way of you getting this healing fountain. But pokes and prods, fine. No real issue on surviving there from Kim. And eco-wise, we're starting to see the difference, right? Look, 5 workers here compared to 10 here and 5 on base number 2. Base number 2 will go up on the way. And for sure, Mr. Dubbaz is safe for now. But look at it, 2 in production, 1 in production.
Dimensional rift detected. A storm gate will activate soon.
That's the difference of going an eco build versus a slightly more aggressive build. Now, 1 Rax is not actually that dangerous, but we went 1 Rax into sort of mech bay before going CC. So it was a little bit more aggressive.
Has appeared.
Stormgate number 1 comes down.
To secure a storm gate.
Oh, we're seeing Pounce, that rundown ability of the dog being added in.
Enemy forces have begun to secure a storm gate.
So I have this ability here called Rundown. Basically increases their movement speed. Gives them a little slow on the attack when they get it. Makes it very, very good to combo with the Hedgehog. And dogs and hedgehogs, they just have some great combos with each other. So, with that, first fight goes the way of him very easily. He's just got the economic advantage. You see right now, he's adding on his second mech bay. Meanwhile, Kim's already on 2 mech bays and has been pumping those hedgehogs out this entire time. It's already at 6 hedgehogs on the way, another 2 under production, so even with that, he's got some repair bays at home and blissful cannons at home, he won't be too bad. Dubbar's already a 20 supply advantage, and even got that power stone, there you go, so look at it, look at this hedgehog. So 205 health on a normal hedgehog, this hedgehog of 475 health, plus has now a 0.2% attack speed. Very, very fast attack speed. Now, the ammo doesn't actually regenerate any faster. So, it actually doesn't help hedgehogs as much as you would think it would. Or compared to a lot of other. But yeah, oh my god, look at those pounce rundowns. You get spiked on top of it, and you can see the slow in play. And this is what's so scary about it. They dash towards, they are faster than hedgehogs when they activate their little dash. Oh, another one gets caught. That might escape? No, I don't think it is. Dog's going to pile on top of it. The slows are going to start hitting, and that's another hedgehog down. He retreats to this healing fountain. To hedgehog production on the way. We do see a mech bay being added in behind it. Now, hedgehogs do have a upgrade, but that upgrade is weapons range specifically. And they have another one which gives them a tier 3, which gives them armor shredding. That's sort of a new upgrade that has been added into the mix. These are very solid endgame units. To be honest with you, Scout Hedgehog is actually something that's really strong in the early game. Well, it's kind of mid actually in the early game, and in the mid game it becomes pretty strong, and in the end game it actually also becomes pretty strong. Okay, we have a huge amount of it. Damn, look at how quickly Hedgehogs power down that structure. Absolutely slapped across the board. Servos haven't joined into the fight. Now, servos are actually pretty good at fighting. I'm not gonna lie. They do have the ability, obviously they have this extra range and extra damage they get. Sorry, this extra damage and repair range they get. With it, but Hedgehog's ability to just snipe down and particularly burst down buildings is really strong. So, Gustavo's using the repair ability that he's got to be able to keep everything alive, but he is now supply blocked.
A storm gate has appeared. Enemy forces have begun to secure a storm gate.
Second repair base underway. Him now moving up onto 4 bases. It's got this eco behind it. Teching up now into Vulcans. Muscle Dippers. We have the transonic range being added. Increases their range of their ground weapon by 2. I actually didn't know this increased the ground range. I thought it only increased the air range. The anti-air range. But that can be useful. So, Stormgate number 2 goes the way of Kim. And he's got, oh, these Sky Hunters. Okay, so these Sky Hunters, they have a range 10 anti-air weapon, also stuns air units, which is pretty nice. Makes them very, very good. Of course, the whole thing about this army with hedgehogs and dogs and Vulcans is none of them can shoot up. Hedgehogs can when they deploy, but obviously Hornets, super mobile. Boys manages to pick that off immediately. Ay, not what you wanted to do. Thunders out, managed to pick off at least one. Sky Hunters are here. We do have the Lancers now. The Lancers acting as an okay front line. They do get shredded. Nano Swarm, this green aura, healing over time in an area. All mechanical units around getting healed. So you can see that health per time ticking up on this Hedgehog. Makes Medtechs actually pretty convenient to use with both mech and with bio. But this is a hard point to break. And the Hedgehogs aren't good in that Desane fight, so now you can see the aggressive Nano Swarm being dumped down on the opposite side. Doing damage over time, lurches forward on top of this. Turret is repairing, but the damage is done. Even just killing this single Hedgehog is so difficult. Medtech's just making this Vulcan completely immortal. It looks like this game is going the way of Kim. There you have it. Very, very well played there from Kim. Very clean match across the board. Gonna confirm that. Gonna confirm that. Devas, this is doing will report an attack. That just leaves us with emailing and play weird again. Very, very well played there. Yeah, the mirrors in a lot of games is always a brutal matchup because obviously it's a mirror, right? You have every tool your opponent has. And that ultimately means in a game like an RTS where you can very easily slip behind, but I think even if you look at the start of the game, you can see the difference just in the first 130 seconds. I realize I'm not sharing my screen. Yeah, you can see it here in just that first 30 seconds. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Dubbers, do not worry. It's to be fair, Kim is probably one of the highest rated players in this game, but from your next round, you will be playing someone easier. Do not worry. Round one, everyone. Oh yeah, so round one at least. Sorry, round two, at least one player had to play someone who was 1-0 had to play someone who was 0-0, and you unfortunately got the short end of the straw. But that definitively means your next round. So you are now 0-2, which means that you will play someone else who is 0-2. So you will play someone else who has lost their games. So Swiss gets more balanced the longer the bracket goes on. So don't worry too much about it. And it's about getting experience. I mean, that is a fair opinion. That is a fair opinion, Wallace. Some people are very good on all three factions. Kim is someone who was on the boundary. And I mean, his Vanguard is actually only 18k. It's just 18k. It's very much on the boundary, but it is like there. I mean, compare the other side. Nova's, I think, probably going to go 0-4. She's not good on Celestial, but she is 1900 on Infernal. So it really depends. Some people are really bad on their other factions. But, you know, it's about having games, and it's about seeing the experience across the board against all different kinds of players. And players that aren't, I mean, these aren't, you know, 200 or 2000 rated players. These aren't the high GMs. So don't worry too much about it. Don't worry, round 3 and 4 will be much more balanced for you. Round 1s and 2. Round 1 in particular is always going to be pretty brutal because that's just like, first round is completely unseeded. So you're playing against completely random players round 1. And round 2, yeah, one person because we just did the numbers of the brackets. If we had 12, if we had an even number of brackets, it would have been fine. But unfortunately, we had an odd number of players. So that meant that one 0-1er had to play a 1-1er. Which, yeah, again, I didn't pick. The game just randomly picks that. Which is a bit unfortunate, but yeah. Don't worry too much. Debuzz, you are playing absolutely fine. You've got the experience, and do not worry. Your next rounds will be fine. And I look forward to having you meet other players and see other players in this. So, you know, just enjoy the experience for what it is. And it'll be with you soon. So, we are just waiting on Novastar and Playweird, who I believe neither of them are streaming. So I don't think we can watch any of their games. No, they aren't. No, they aren't at the moment. I think the final of the Nova Cup is occurring actually now at the moment, isn't it? Is it Mixed MSRN? It's in the finals of that. So, unfortunate clash between myself and the actual like big tournament that's going on right now. Is that the finals? Oh no, it isn't. This is semi-finals. Mixed MSRN. Refresh in it right now. Yeah. Oh, shoutouts to Thanks. Oh, that's why Thanks didn't compete. Thanks won his game versus Nova. Well done, Thanks. That's a good win, Thanks. That is a good win. That is a very good thing. I mean, yeah, for sure. Dubas, you gave a good game. You absolutely did give a good game. So yeah, we are just waiting on our final matches to get through and play, and we will be ready from there. It is just... There's others to play with. The match did start a tiny bit late. Just because Playwid took a little break in between the games. Not a worry. People can take breaks in between each round. As long as they aren't holding up the tournament too much. Go from there. I'll try and get a variety of players in to see who's on stream, because it's nice to get your games commentated. It's nice to get your games in and viewed. That's off center and it's slightly bothering me. I'm gonna center that. No, what's that? Oh, it's in the wrong place. There you go. Is that that better? That feels better. That feels better. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, who's Playword playing? Do we know what faction Playword's playing? Emo Lang being the only person so far to report their faction. So look at the standings so far. So our top 8 players will go through into a full bracket going onwards. I think that means you only need to win 1 match total. I think to pretty much get yourself through, because I think at the end of the day, after 4 rounds, how many players can go? I think 1 player can go. I mean, it obviously sort of depends on the standing, but you can, yeah, you can very easily make it through with just 1. With I mean, there's only 10 players today, so it's very easy for you to make top 8. And if you don't, it's also fine. It's absolutely fine. That's the point of the experience, is you're playing more people, and hopefully throughout the day, if you're a lower or mid-level player, you have more experience. You will have at least a chance to find some players that are around your level to have some games with. If you want to do customs, that's a great way. I'll be honest with you, I've as someone who's on the lower side in the elos and these things, I've spent a lot of time finding other players that are around my level to have games with, because if I just go on ladder, I do just get stomped. Like, hang on, can I show you my record? Look at this. Hang on. So this is me, and I am a diamond/platinum level in StarCraft 2. So I'm 0-5 on Celestials, and I'm 4-13 on Infernals. I don't think I've played any on Vanguard on this one. So yeah, it's brutal on the ladder right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's what you get when you have a small player base. I mean, it's great. I've played against some of the best players in this game, like, ever. And that's cool. That is really cool. But also, ow. my pride and ego. But yeah, I hope that people will enjoy what we're having today. You know, I appreciate that. Appreciate you being here. I appreciate you trying it out. I appreciate you being as a part of it. Till then, we'll keep popping on. I'll keep an eye on this match on the side, and I think while we're at it, I might do this for you guys. If you wanna keep an eye on the matches at the moment, while I wait for the Nova Star game, I recommend you go watch JXP, and I'll put this up here, just so you can keep an eye on it. in the background. If you want to go watch it, go watch the actual one on JXP. This is a Nova cast up that's going Nova Star Cup that's going on at the moment. MSRM versus Mixu at the moment. Good to see Mixu back on the Vanguard. We finally made Celestial bad enough that we made Mixu go back to Vanguard. Mixu, an incredible Vanguard player and an incredible Celestial player. So if you want to see how to play either of those factions, highly recommend them. MSRM is one of the best Infernal players in the world. I'll be honest, I don't. I like his playstyle. He is quite a rude individual. I will say that. He loves Magmadon drops, which is exactly what he's trying to do. Oh my god, Necrolist stomps there. Good catch. Managed to catch a big thing there. But yeah, otherwise I will keep an eye on the games. Oh, we actually do have our game completed. Brilliant. We can go through, make sure that's all perfect and done. Right. Round 3 is up. Right. So what happened? Who won at a Nova Star play with? Nova Star won! Yes! The cell won! Okay, so we have Emailing Cham, we have Kim Crid, we have Tree Razman. Debuzz Playword. Debuzz Playword here. Arcus Nova Star. I'm gonna get into Arcus Nova Star, I think, if I can do so. So let's see if we can get into that. So Nova Star, we have Arcus. I actually don't know what faction Arcus is playing today. I think Arcus is a Vanguard, but I think Arcus is Infernal. I think Arcus is Infernal. Fire reacts only. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, well. So Tree Razman, play with Durbuzz. Durbuzz currently one of 3 players who's owned to at the moment. But that's absolutely fine and dandy. That's exactly the point of it. Crid, Kim, Jatam, and let's go. Crid win his second game as well. Oh yeah, Crid. Yeah, I guess go Crid. So our current top 3 who are 0-2, or 2-0, it's Kim, Jatam, and Emoling, which makes me feel better because I've lost to Jatam on ladder. The rest of our players across the board looking pretty nice. I'm gonna wait for our lobby. Presenting mode, that's what I want to be on. I want to be on this one. All games underway. Oh, beautiful. You've all checked in. I love you. Alright, bro. So, this will be Nova and Arxus. 2 players. So, Nova I have played quite a lot, but I have not played... I have not played that outside, as she said. She's only played maybe an hour of Celestial, but she has played my Celestial or not, so she knows what a Celestial looks like. Yeah, Nova's one of my main people that I like play with semi-regularly. She kicks my ass most of the time, I will say. Probably about 1 in every 8 games I maybe take, maybe less than that. Which is lovely. Obviously, she's hosting the Nova Star Cup at the moment, as well as competing in this, because she's just the GOAT. Granted, at the moment, it is literally the final round, so it's no, you know, it's not like there's a whole thing for her to, a lot for her to do with TOing at this point. Vanguard, a lot of Vanguard. Only not Holodeck. Emailing. Did Emailing compete in my last one? I think you compete. Emailing competed in my last Good as Gold, I have a think. I think he did. Try giving me a list of maps, I'm just going from top to bottom. Absolute goated way of picking maps. Just working their way through a list. Just being like, yeah, this'll do. That'll be my next one. Kim tagging himself in his own game. That's incredibly bold of you, Kim. Yeah, we are just waiting on the lobby to get up. They're not actually using the start YouTube chat. I'm curious of that. There you go. Brilliant. We have a map. We have a lobby. Oh, yeah, Nova's playing the cell. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Should I get this the right way around? Go, my Celestial. Feel how it feels to play against Infernal. Do I need to not have the admin side on that tab? There you go. That link will work. Cool. Right, well, Nova's just taking a very quick break in between it. Get into it, but Arxis, Nova, so the Celestial versus Infernal, our players are currently both 1-1, I believe. You're fine. These hands are cold. Go, go, go. Brilliant. Right. Okay, let's get into it. Alright, alright, alright. Spawning in our top left-hand corner of the map. This map is Black Spire Station? I say that with a question mark because I wasn't quite sure. I like this map. This is one of my favorite maps. I really like this map. It's Nova Star playing Celestial, who, yeah, does not know what she is doing. We have on the other side of the map, it is Arxis. Arcus? Arcus. There we go. Arcus. So the standard build for Cell here is you build 2 prisms and then you come down here. Nova's come down immediately and built Chamber First. Chamber First is fine build. This is a fine build. I prefer Arcship First, but Chamber First is very safe. This is an extraordinarily safe build. because you get your first chamber up super early. As soon as this Great Slight is finished, you can turn it straight into a Adjudicator node to defend yourself. Normally you want to be building your arc ship next as soon as possible. Once you get to about 11 or 12 supply. Now I go arc ship first in this matchup. I like arc ship first. On the other side of it, we got Vault first. This is, again, the kind of safer build. You get that Vault up first. You get that first Fiend out, and you can scout the map pretty easily. And then you go to Shrine. And this is sort of looking fine. Basically, the big choice for Infernal is basically how quickly do they get their third base down. Now, assuming this is going to become a Tribute Pile, the question is how quick do we take this third along the base? Now, Infernal versus Celestial, you need to... Okay. Infernal versus Celestial, you need to be careful. So we do have a second archer coming down. Yeah, in Infernal versus Vanguard, Infernal kind of needs to be a base ahead to really be solidly winning. Infernal versus Celestial, it's not really the case. You can kind of stay even on bases and be fine. So I'm going to take a prod around. That is a full wall. Rebuilding wall across the board. Creation Chamber comes down. She's got to... You gotta actually build an array down here. Now you can actually just lift this up and drop it like right here, and it will already build it. You don't actually need to be that close to do it. Oh, she's lifted both. There you go. Shit. I'll be honest. There's all these little things that I struggle with. As she's got a prism stuck here. She's got a prism stuck here, because it built on this side. She's got to lift up the. She's going to lift up the arc ship. You're going to lift up the arc ship. No, come on. This one isn't mining. No, I love this. This is so fantastic. I'm sorry. It's finding all the little things that I struggle with Celestial at one point, and seeing someone else go through it all. Is she going to notice this one isn't mining? That this one isn't mining? It's real easy for Prisms to just chill.
Dimensional rift detected.
Okay, well, she's got Argents up under the way. 3 chamber, no Guardian Nexus yet. Normally you want to get your Guardian Nexus up so you can get rollout or whatever up on the way. Tech on the other side also isn't particular. We've gone up to 4. Wow, okay, there's 3 Conclaves. This is going to be a very Gaunt heavy style. And you see this here, it's going to go straight for... Whoa.
A Stormgate has appeared. Enemy forces have begun to secure.
Probably going to see that Infest coming up straight away, which we do. Wait, girls. What are you doing? Come on. Yeah. Big cats have decided it's time to fight. Time for the brawl of the century. Okay. So a couple of gaunts off the bat here. Infest is going to be up. It's a relatively short upgrade. It only takes 30 seconds to build. So it will be complete by the time of it. 3 bases on the way. We do have tier 2 up for Nova now. So she can start building those Carnivexes, which she is starting to do. Carnivex is this beautiful tier 3. The big tier 2. Oi! Right. We'll go on outside. I think girls decided to fight. I'm putting one of them outside. Yeah, it's a beautiful tier 2 unit. Has this AoE ability. Does bonus damage versus light and absolute shreds all of Infernal's tier 1. So, with just enough tier 1, you can survive. If they just have tier 1 to survive. Like, this army versus this army right now, the Carnivexes will probably just be... I'll be honest, the Carnivexes could probably take it on their own. So... Nova not having full energy on anything because she's built only Judicator nodes. You see their ability now. And Carnivexes don't have their pounce ability. If you look at one of the earlier versions of the game, they would have had this pounce ability. I'm advocating for it to return. As someone on the implementation team, I'm like, please. Please. Here we go. I'm gonna make a poke in here. Now, Argents, they don't regenerate health naturally. They only regen Okay, so fighting onto the Shroud, quite scary, so we're going to try and do it. Shroud pushes up here. Gotta retreat now. So many Gaunts. Not enough Argents. Yeah, she really needs to start adding in either Kree or Carnivexes into the mix, and the number of creation chambers is low. She's running on 2 arc ships at the moment. Arcus moving up to... This will be his 4th base down here. Nova on 3, but like the production of prisms is only on 2, right? If you think about every single one of these main buildings, there are how often you can produce it. So you have imps once every 15 seconds, and you've got 3 of them once every 15 seconds, whereas Novas are only... Oh god. Hellborn being added into the mix now. Argent sort of poking around. A couple of Carnivax is starting to throw up the number of creation chambers. It's kind of what you want to see. You want to see a slightly higher number of creation chambers. Oh, we do have another one down here now. So we're kind of staying even on pacing, but she needs that front line. Right now, a huge ball of Argents is... They're okay damage, but they are not good, very bad versus Hellborn, and this is a Power Stone Hellborn. Look at that attack speed, minus... So look how fast this Hellborn fires compared to the other ones. Boom. 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 Whereas the rest of them... Boom. Whoa, boom. Whoa. Power Stone Hellborns are insane, man. One of the strongest units in the game, by far. Look at this, 500 health. Okay, Void Prowlers. These are the little blink stabbers. Do a huge amount of damage. 34 damage per hit. 2 of them are one-shot. Most importantly, they can teleport up to areas they do not have vision. So they can blink from here to here without having to have vision. That's the big thing about them, which makes them so darn scary. Army taking a prod around. She's going to try and keep that army in the main now. I wouldn't be surprised if this pokes in, and then this is going to immediately go as well. So, army comes in. Drops that effigy. There's the blink into the main. Void Prowlers in the main. Carnivax is sort of attacking themselves. Got the Carnivexes, these Void Prowlers have killed this entire line. But, on the other side, Nova's managed to get on top of everything. She's even got prisms fighting. Manages to kill the Hellborns. He's going to kill that Power Stone Hellborn too. Yeah, indeed. But meanwhile, these Void Prowlers have done a lot of damage. So even though Arcus has lost everything, his entire main army, Nova's also lost an entire worker line worth of units, and over half of them here because she had half of her army fighting. In fact, there's prisms going with the army. Now, some of those going with the army, that's a real thing. Imps going with the army, sure. Prisms with the army, not particularly usual. These ones are going to slowly head home. She's going to try and make a poke in here, but I think this army... I mean, she could take this, but I think it would be a bit risky right now. Rebuilding on Argents. Fleshing out. She needs to build another arc ship. 2 arc ships is not enough. By this point, you really need to be on like 4 arc ships or so. How's the tech going? So we're on Greater Shrine. We are upgrading to Elder Shrine, so this will be tier 3 up. Blood Tree on the way. Arcus is kind of doing a more all-rounded style. I think Arcus is probably behind a base where he probably should be tempo-wise. He probably should be on 5th base already. But fights have been pretty big, and he's had to rebuild, which has been a bit rough. Do we have charge? Do we not have charge? Oh, no, we do. Do we? No, we don't. We don't have any brute charge. Do we have it? Actually, do we even have it? Oh my god, we literally don't even have like a Hellforge. So we've got no Hellforge, so we literally have no charge for brutes. So these brutes are terrible front lines at the moment because they do not have stun, they do not have dash. So there's a tech gap there. Oh, we actually finally do. There you go. This has literally just started. Maybe a realization that was not there. Number of Carnivex is being added up into it. Nova really needs to start adding in extra tech across the board. Okay, we've got Legion halls underway. Okay, so we're looking at... Okay, that first base has self-destructed here. So this is a thing for the collection arrays. So that they don't just take up extra power. They have a dependency on the Luminite there. If the Luminite's not there, they die. So she's got a bunch of extra workers now that are just sitting around. Hellborn on the way. Sorry, Hexen on the way. There's so many Argents here, and this is not enough Hellborn. This is enough Hellborn, but this is not enough frontline. The Hellborn's gonna shred through everything.
Enemy forces have begun to secure.
You've got no AoE. We've got a couple of Animancers starting to be added into the mix. Oh my god. Looks like I love them with a couple of Argents there. The thing about Carnivex is they do add in a good amount of AoE on their own. We have Animancers, they have the heal ability. But Arcus will take Stormgate number 2. We see a 60 supply differential at the moment. That's purely the bases and the eco. Nova's got a whole section of army that's just not mining. And I think this is still... Okay, there we go. She's finally seen these. She's going to pull these down into this worker line, I would assume. Huge amount of it. She hasn't got Dark Prophecy up yet, so no AoE. And the Stormcaller. This incredibly scary tornado. Doesn't do friendly damage, but does do damage to enemies. And as you can see, it's slowly coming towards. You could be use it as a zoning thing, or you can just try and run it into the army, and that's exactly what Arxus is doing. Diving on top of it. Oh, he's going to cut it off because it doesn't matter. It can transcend through buildings. That damage over time is going to pick off quite a lot of this army, and oh, trying to spread, but GG's. Your winner of that match is Arxus. Very, very, very well played there. Running Nova Arxus 2-0. Razvan 1-0 over Tree. Crid. Kim 1-0 over Kim. Emailing Jatam. Just waiting on Playwid versus Buzz. GG is well played. Very well played across the board there. The Buzz, you are also still competing over there again. Or is that match finished? It looks like that match might have finished. I played Cell for 1 hour. You're so real, Nova, and I love your Cell. I love your Cell so much. You need to not sit on 2 arc ships. you need to go up to 3 arc ships. By like 4 minutes, you need to be on like 3 or 4 arc ships. Your tech transition was a little slow, but otherwise, like your actual eco is doing okay. Cell's weird. It's really funny. I was watching you and I'm looking at it, and there's so many little things that I like forgot. I don't even know what buildings to build. So okay, so after your opening's mostly fine. Once you get up to 2 arc ships, it's fine. Once you get up to tier 2, your choice is either build like a shit ton of creation chambers, like 12, 13 creation chambers, and build Kree, Carnivex, Argent, and just build that. Maybe add in a Legion Hall with 1 or 2 Animancers. Or you go like Legion Hall, go more tech heavy, go like straight into Animancers and Dark Prophecy, or you go Starforge into Sabers. I think I've typically gone that second style against you most. When we've played, I've typically gone straight into Sabers. Because I think they're just easier to control. I'll be real with you. That's why I just go them. And I think Dark Prophecy, having to get the Dark Prophecy, I think the Dark Prophecy is typically better. But yeah. For the most part, Cell's eco I think is the weirdest part to manage. I think because they're so, compared to Infernal particularly, they're very slow to scale. You have to get up to like 3, maybe like by like 6 minutes, I'm generally on 4 arc ships. Depending on how like safe or aggressive the game has been played. Because you just need them because the prison charges are so slow. But you don't, I think you like. Can I show you the resources tab? I mean, you can see the resources tab. You know this, but like, yeah, I mean, you can see that like you should be behind, but I think you really started to fall behind like around here. Like here, you should probably have been on another arc ship from there. Well, I'm going through all of the wrong tabs. There you go. It's so weird though playing a faction you're not used to, right? It's so weird. If you're not used to it at all, it just looks gross. Right, round 4 is up. Let's have a look at the last round. So we have Jacham, Kim, Emoling, Razvan Jatam, Playweird Crid, Arctus Tree, and Mr. Dubbers and Nova Star. Jatam and Razvan. I think I want to get into that one. Jatam, Razvan. Can I get into your game, please? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But I have to drop out. Thanks for hosting. No problem. No problem. Thank you for playing. Congrats, Tree. You won. Congrats, Tree. Well done. Well played. What a great game, Tree. Submit. Start match. Arxis DQ. Tree win. Unfortunate thing for Tree. Yeah, made it to top 8! Yay! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go. Right, so yeah, Razvan and Jatam is what I'm looking for. Jatam 988. I really hope that isn't that. No, that might be their birth year. Goes Razvan, I think is also a Vanguard. I want to say is also a Vanguard. It feels like we've got a lot of Vanguard. Vanguard seems to be a really popular faction for all of it. Now, assuming I'm going to assume that Kim and Emoling I'm going to see a later point anyway, so I'm not going to be too rushed about seeing that one. So, yeah, okay, well, so looking at our standings at the moment. Yeah, Tree, yeah, genuinely will have been 2 and 2, so Tree will guaranteed make top 8 because of because of the DQ. We take it. We absolutely take it. I play Imp, no map bans. Okay, so this is an Imp player. This is gonna be Imp versus Vanguard. Okay, and then it looks like there's a lobby. Let me know if you ban this map. Move the slot, get them in. There you go. Peek, 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 peek. So, okay, yeah, we will have... Okay, Razvan's going to be in the first lot, so I need to swap those two around to make sure they are the right colors. Switch round 4. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Lovely little... We've got a couple of Nova Star. Yeah, it is Nova Star, isn't it? Sorry, I keep mispronouncing it. It's Nova. I think Nova. I think Nova Star just sounds easier to say, so I'm just gonna keep saying it. But I shouldn't, because I'm wrong. I'm straight up wrong. Ready to. Alright, we are ready for our game, so let's get into it. Razvan versus Jatam. I do actually have the colors the wrong way around. I knew I would get it wrong. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. Spawning in the bottom half of this map, this is Mystic Peak, one of my favorite maps. I fucking love this map. It is our blue Infernal. It's Razvan. And on the other side of the map, our blue Vanguard. Sorry, red Vanguard. Spawning in the top right-hand corner of the map, we have Jadam. Player who I have played a lot on ladder. We are leading each other down on our in a very solid way. And very importantly, we both play at about the same time. Alright, I'll step away from my mic for a second. Closing my windows and curtain. Shazam really loves this early Lancer build, so he goes single Lancer, single Rax, builds like 2 Lancers, and then he goes straight into Bay 2, straight into Mech Bay 2, sorry, into Lamppost 2. So he plays actually more of a macro game, but this early Lancer gets across the map so early that it can very easily be quite a hard punish, or at least a difficult defense for Shrine First. Particularly on maps like Mystic Peak, where the rush distance is not super long. It's not the longest rush distance in the game. Now, this Iron Vault is up, but its first charge will not be up for about another 20 seconds. And the real bait here is if you split into Fiends, you will just die to the Lancer's AoE. So you've got to defend with Fiends here. You've got to defend with Imps. Imps do have range, and Lancers do not. They have range 1.5, whereas Imps have range 2. There is a tiny, microscopic distance in range. So second Lancer's going to arrive, third one's arriving. We're actually still not seeing that base yet. But 2 Vaults are on the way. Like, Razvan's got to successfully identify here that it doesn't matter if he loses a lot of Imps here, because he's 2 bases versus 1 at the moment. He can actually survive and defend and be absolutely fine. And you see, actually, Jatam has pulled back straight away. He hasn't committed to anything. He's going to go straight into this TP2, Lamppost 2. He'll be a little bit behind, but he has a decent standing army force, so nothing pressurized anything. And more importantly, it discourages the Infernal from going fast Shrine 3. Which is something that Infernal Vanguards, if they let them play super passively, can be very scary. This Lancer is going to see it. He's going to see this standing force of brutes that are coming across the map. And obviously we're sitting here over to heal, so there's a lot of them here. Servo Overcharge comes on, giving them this extra movement speed. It gives them extra bonus damage as well. Oh, it's actually just ran out. Not Servo Overcharge, actually just finished. But actually existed for a little period of time. It's not quite going to be able to pick off that. Oh, he is. Okay, so he does manage to pick off that single one. Now, no kinetic redirection on the board. No stutter stepping micro yet with that exo speed. Lancers are microscopically faster than Brutes. And you can see 5 movement speed compared to 5.5. So, Lancers can get a bunch of whacking away. But defense comes up, absolute bang. First Stormgate is up. This side of the map. Oh, I've still got damn music on.
Enemy forces have
Exo Step is on the way. Razvan prioritizing Brute Charge over Curse. Generally, it's the other way around these days. You tend to prioritize Curse over Charge, but it's not bad. Not bad to have one or the other. Both are actually kind of prioritized and useful. Huge number of bullets, getting on top of everything. That's why I'm favoring this sort of brute style. When the exo numbers start to get higher and higher, charge will be very useful actually though. So if he is favoring this brute style, which is a fine style, it's absolutely fine to favor this style. Very good. No third base yet out of Razvan yet. Gonna focus on trying to take the Stormgate. Charge is gonna be done in about 3 seconds. 1. Done. So there's the charge. Gets on it now. So now the Exos can't really stutter step and deal with this quite as easily. So he is going to be able to push this all the way back. He's going to pick up quite a lot of Exos for this, actually. But this, in theory, these Exos can clear up everything. Charge is on quite a long cooldown when it is up. Does clear it out. Now, is he actually not going to have enough damage to take this? He needs to split this into a Fiend if he wants to take it. Nope, day 1 over. No Stormgate taken. Kinetic redirection on the way. Third base finally on the way from Razvan. Tech-wise, both players actually in a pretty standard and nice place. We have Charge up already. Gaunt Infest is on the way. Third base up. Third base coming on the way for Jatam. Eco-wise, it's a little bit behind what you'd see in a professional game, but more importantly, this game's been quite aggressive so far. This has been a very... both players have been fighting a lot. So, naturally, their eco is going to be behind because they've spent so much time just slapping each other with units. Both units positioning around. I was thinking early, before medtechs are out, there's no healing, so he's having to retreat to this healing fountain all the way down here. He probably should not be bringing his entire army to do this. That third base was actually cancelled. A great catch there. Cancelling the third base actually super useful. Fighting on the train. Now, this huge army of Exos bouncing in behind. Going to be able to pick off a huge amount of the Gaunts. Does step away. Manages to deal with all the Phantoms and the Brutes. His army is slowly falling as the reinforcements got it. He's trying to get back to his own army.
Activate soon.
He is able to clear this up, getting this big medtech exo force. But more importantly than anything, he denied this third base. So, you remember what I said earlier that Infernals generally want to be upper base on Infernal on Vanguard. And that's what we've got. We've got this win condition right now, currently locked in. He's up 1 base. He's actually moving up to being 2 bases ahead. This would be brilliant. Kind of needs to expand this creep down onto here, this shroud onto here, so we can get the extra building time.
Enemy forces have begun to
Nothing too bad. Army-wise, though, as Exos hit this critical mass, where they can start to one-shot, particularly Brutes, Exos can get very deadly. Oh, look, this tier 3. This guy's doing 16 damage a shot. That being, he's trying to build a front line. He's trying to build a big force of Lancers. Try and build a front line right now. 4 Lancers being produced at a time right now. Blood Tree on the way, just finishing up for the Infernal player. We're starting to even out. Energy is so low. Look at them. These medpacks are both absolutely empty. Trying to take a head-on fight here. Can't quite do it. You almost want to be not stutter-stepping your Lancers, because you're kind of making them worse as units. Gets pick off on the effigy there, so no Gaunts, but so many Gaunts here. Pokes and prods around. 3 bases plays 4 at the moment. Weavers on the way, being added into this large pull. Doink. By they go, but it's quite a lot. It's 40 mana for a pull. Or is it 30? I can't remember. 30 or 40 mana for a pull. They do get slightly increased energy regen on Shroud. And increased movement speed, but... So, Razvan stabilized himself on 4 bases. Jatam's kind of just building up to tech now. We're on Central Commands, we're on tier 2. Similar here, Greater Shrine on tier 2. Medtech's being added into the mix, going this real bio force. But his energy is so low. I think that's what I'd be really scared of here, is that it's just... Your medtechs don't have the sustaining ability right here. Each medtech lost is pretty spooky. Really needs to either get Atlases or something being added into the mix. We are seeing Sentinels being added into the mix. Sentinel's a bit of an underutilized unit. We haven't seen a lot of it being used. Wall. Okay, so going into this nice little concave area, making it very difficult to pressure in. Not many lashes available here. A couple of Magmadons stomping through. Oh my god, there's quite a few Magmadons here. Oh, it's actually really bad. He gets fully surrounded by the Magmadons. He's gonna have to pull back. He actually hasn't lost as much. A lot of things are very, very low.
A storm gate will activate soon.
A couple of lashes getting added into the mix. He's gotta stay away from the Magmas. The big AoE. There's a Weaver here in the backline. Oh, this one's probably not in the right place. Rally point a bit unfortunate. But does look like this base is going to be taken out.
Enemy forces have begun to secure a storm
I'm
gate.
getting fully surrounded. He's going to have to pull back to this place. Gets a retreatment into it. Sentinel gets taken down. Pushing in, continuing to push. The number of gaunts is so high. There's just no AoE. But Jatam, he needs an Atlas or something. It's just not provided enough. Magmadon stomping into the rest of this army. GG's. Razvan will take that set. Very, very, very well played. Really, really well played. God damn. Did Boss show up? I think he did. I just need to like actually check what his score was. Yeah, they're in game. Okay, I need to correct that. Edit result. Reset match. Check in. Check in. There you go. So game is underway. So yeah, Razvan Jatam. Very well played there by Razvan. Not someone I've seen play a lot, but yeah, doing really, really well. Meanwhile, we'll do what we did last time. We'll pop into this for now, just while we're waiting. Sound, as long as that's enabled. Okay, so this is one of the games that's currently ongoing. So this is Novastar versus Mr. Durbuzz.
Insufficient therium.
Let me make sure you guys have sound, because I don't think you have sound at the moment. Oh no, you do. Never mind. You do because it's left over from earlier. So CVI, it's a matchup that's generally been in favor of Vanguard across the board. Mainly just because Exos trade quite well into Argents. So Exos have that bonus damage versus heavy. And Argent's a heavy unit. And Argents do not have bonus damage versus light. So generally speaking, they just have the same thing. Basically, Kree become the big thing in IBC. Rather than Carnivexes. Because Carnivexes are very good versus Vulcans, but Vulcans basically fallen off in favor of just building a bajillion Exos.
Priority one.
Our forces have secured a storm gate. Construction complete.
What do you reckon? Time to stay alive. Pick a number. I'll do what's gotta be done. Are you in distress?
Our forces are under attack.
It's fight time. Who can I help? Love something.
Good pick off there. He's got some... Oh, he's got some harassment going on. Beautiful. Manages to take this out. This is the bigger thing when you're playing a faction you don't know. You stress someone out. Okay, so there you go. There's the huge number of... Now, Lancers, of course, have slightly fallen out of favor because of Carnivex's existence. Carnivexes are incredibly good versus Lancers. And this is kind of what we're seeing here. They're also very good against med tanks. Good pickoffs though.
Construction research complete.
Manages to start step his way across the board. It's 3 bases versus, I think, 5. Okay, retreating to the turret. Gotta make sure he doesn't get too bad with the start stepping.
Your forces are under attack.
Gonna pick in. Okay, good pick. Exos versus Exos. Actually doing decently well. Single Carnivex there. Manages to clear it out. Yeah, nice. Top army. Meanwhile, oh, really good harass. No, behind all of this, he is winning through harass and harass alone.
Our forces
Going up to 4 bases. Really good job though. Really, really well played. So, Play Weird, Crid is still underway. Razvan Japan has obviously finished. We're just waiting on a final game.
complete. Construction complete. Dimensional rift detected. Stormgate will activate soon.
I'll do what's gotta be done. Time to save lives.
Sorry, I forgot how my thing was set up. No, no. Sorry. Keep clubbing this. Was Razvan doing? Sorry. Stuppa's doing a great job of harassing around, controlling around. These Void Prowlers being so annoying. Atlas is being added into the mix. He's right to target down at the Adjudicator nodes. Army's up. Gets a blink out. He's going to keep these alive and take the Stormgate as well. Really, really good job. He's got Exos being added into the mix. Atlas is being added into the mix as well as Sentinels. I love to see the Sentinel usage. Down at high level, I haven't seen a lot of Sentinel usage at all, but... Okay, we've seen that big Void, the deep one, being added into the mix. Huge anti-heavy unit. Also has like 1,000,000 health.
On the go.
Construction complete.
Really will help against the Carnivexes. The power snipe. Really nice job.
Our Luminite mine has been exhausted.
Okay, main base is mined out. He's gonna have to build up to a new base. Got a Atlas tank now. Atlas evac, which is really, really nice. It's gonna provide that additional support. Holy shit, look how much damage that did. All the big hits with the Atlas shots. Nova is building 1,000,000 Argents, and I kind of respect it. Sometimes you just want to build 1,000,000 Argents. Unfortunately, Atlas has kind of demolished them. Ooh, don't stand in the Dark Prophecies. Get out of the big Temple Storms. Manages to clear it out. Oh, big Atlas shot. Oh my god, the X's are so dead, though. This whole army is gone. He's got to rebuild. Rebuilding behind it. He's managed to pick it up. If you keep harassing, though, I just think there's too many towers there for you to be able to do it. Yeah, you're gonna lose all your stuff, unfortunately. I fix it. You break it, I fix it. Needs to keep attacking up behind it, okay? Careful you don't get picked off here. Now, the big thing, Deep One actually also does really good against Argent. Because it was a huge... I think it actually one-shot an Argent. Which is spooky. That's a spooky amount of damage to throw at someone immediately. How's his money doing? Oh, he has holy shit, look at the amount of money he has. He has 7,000 Luminite. He has 8,000 Luminite. I was about to spend your money. I have to go for 1 hour so you can give my place to someone else. Okay, that's fine. I thank you for telling me and thank you for playing. Atlas, we got those sparking terrain up now, able to one-shot things. No transpake. GG. Congratulations. Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Incredibly well done. Oh, there we go. Right, so we're gonna have a look. Did you just build 8 racks and go full Lancer multi-prong? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he had so much money he had left over. He absolutely could have just spammed it on Exos or something like that. But, you know, I mean, this is the thing at lower level, man. We struggle to spend our shit. Even if we can sometimes have decent... Either we don't have an eco, or we do have an eco and we can't spend it. And, you know, whatever works, works. To that, I'm going to confirm through everything for them so that we can get the next round started. Let me look at the placements. Right, so Arx, who's DQing? It's Arxis, isn't it? So I got to drop Arxis from the bracket. And is Razvan as well is also DQing. Yeah. So, thanks to DQs, everyone makes top 8. Congrats. Yeah, there we go. Show projected. I need to just... Yeah, I need to just quickly do seeding. Congrats. Yeah, very well done. Yeah, very, very well done, man. Congratulations on your win. Pretty solid win. How do I do this? I know there's a way of me... Not really useful. Is it here? Can I do it here? Him emailing, yeah, correct. So that, what was the standings? I need to actually look at the standings a little bit. Uno momento, por favore, whilst I figure out what the standings were. It's what we do when we do seeding on the fly. Playweird should be 3rd, Jatam 4th. Yeah, that's looking better. Yeah. That should all be sorted. I just got to double check everything's reported and done. Why does it say it's 90% complete? What is it not finished? I think it's just lying to me. It is just lying to me. Also, the projected is also wrong. Because it's going the wrong way around. But hey, whatever. It's fine. Similar thing. a best of 3 now. I also need to quickly add in a third place match. How do I do this? Events? The bracket set might be in bracket setup. Bracket setup. To add third place match. Okay, peak. Bracket sorted. Get rid of that. So let's have a look at our brackets. We have Kim versus Novastar, Emoling, and Crid. I want to get into Tree Jatam if I can. That'll be my one that I want to get into. Can I get into your game, please? Emoling, Crid. Damn, and cool. So we're actually sticking with Jatam for this set. And he'll be playing against Tree, who I think is an Infernal. So this is now, we can actually get best 3, and we can actually say this is not a correct round. How do I... Ready? Right. we are getting underway. Let's get into this. This is a best of 3. Tree versus Jatam. I got the colors the wrong way around again. Damn it! Always so close. Wait, can I swap them? Oh, I can swap them. Do that intro. There we go. Beautiful. Right, so spawning into the top left-hand corner of the map. This map is Stormwatch? Yeah, Stormwatch. We have Jatam, our Vanguard player. Sitting at 4th seed. I think this is 4th and 5th seed. After our pools rounds, we have Tree spawning in down here in the bottom right-hand side of the corner. Infernal player. Looks like he's going to go Shrine first. He has been favoring Shrine first against Jatam, who I said famously is going for this single racks opening, kind of aggressive Lancer style. Jatam really favors this style, and I don't think it's bad. I actually don't think it's bad. I think I wouldn't be surprised if he picks up wins for free by just doing this. I do think he puts him behind. I do think he plays a little bit from behind and gives up a little bit of sort of pressure that you would naturally have, but it's not a, you know, in the mid game, I want to say. He has pressure in the early game, but then loses that pressure in the mid game because he's basically behind and having to play catch up. But I don't think it's a bad position to be in and a bad position for him to try and play from. So, single Lancers coming across the map. Second one is already on the way. Third one in production. Meanwhile, the Infernals got their Iron Vault up. Single Conclave on the way. Nowhere near enough money yet to really build anything from it. So Sham just walking straight in. Gonna go give a slap. I really like this effigy placement. This places it down here. Makes it quite easy for you to build out your third base when it comes to it. So you basically got to try and not lose too much mining time to the Lancers. It's very easy for you to overcommit on everything. It's also very easy for people to panic split their brutes into fiends to try and keep the flow up, but like you're really just throwing away units there because Lancers have AoE on their attacks. So really, really good. So far, Tree not panicking, nothing too crazy, just fine. Defense on the well, 1 Lancer down and lost, nearly out, 50 health on it. Lancer's only 100 Illuminite piece, Brutes 125, so kind of annoying. He's got some gaunts added into it, so he will be fine. Meanwhile, behind this, safely gets up that second base. This is sort of the pressure thing that you get from this, is that you can try and commit to a kill if you really want to, but if not, you just build a base behind it and you're absolutely fine. And look at this. What, just 6 workers, 5 workers here, so 10 workers total, compared to like 15 or 20 for the Infernal player. So he's a little behind. He is for sure a little behind, but the safety that he's got from doing this and setting this all up has been absolutely fine.
Detected. A storm gate will activate soon.
I think he really meant this 1 Lancer to get there, but didn't end up going there anyways. So, single Sergo's come over here. Not really sure why the Servo's heading over here. I think one of the rally points must be wrong. Or was wrong anyway. Ow. He's got another one here. He's just decided to give sacrifices to the god.
A storm gate has
He's
appeared.
just decided, I don't actually want Servos. I would like... There's another one. Where are they going? Man, whatever.
Have begun to secure a storm gate.
Clearly had a weird rally point somewhere set, which he's fixed now, but not across the board. No kinetic redirection yet. Working on that Exo upgrade. Exo's coming across the board. We've got a couple of Lancers coming in. Brutes coming in as well. We don't have Curse yet. We don't have Charge yet. Nothing from the Infernal side yet. So you can see the Ritual Chambers here. No construction. Duda! Yo! Lovely to see you, my guy. Sad to see you couldn't compete today, but lovely to see you here. Look at that 400 health Lancer with this high attack speed. Bracket. Oh my god, I didn't set up the bracket. You're so right. I'm sorry. Hang on, I can link you anyway. Because I have it. I have it. I should have set that up. I will set that up after the stream. There you go, there's your link. I'll set that up afterwards, Duda, but lovely. Thank you for reminding me. That's actually a really good point. I should have set that up. 3 bases pushing in. The beefy Lancer here, the 500 health Lancer. poking in. The extra damage from the leveling as well. You don't really tend to see super high level lances, but look at this. It's already doing 18 damage a hit now. But this army is going to be chopped down. He wants to keep that lancer alive if he can. I actually think him fighting here might not be a bad idea. I think this one lancer might be able to just kill everything. This lancer, I think, actually might kill everything. Get him out! Get the hero out! Yes! Yes! Brent Chalmers is going to go down in history. Kim is off-racing, yeah. Kim is off-racing as Vanguard. Nova is off-racing as Celestial for most of it. The two of them are now facing each other. I think Nova's now gone back to her main because they're still... Emoling is also super strong. Yeah, Emoling, I think, is one of those players who's like... If he actually laddered, I think probably would actually be over 18k as well, but I think he just doesn't ladder enough. And I think when he does go on ladder, I think he goes up against Refresh and stuff, so it doesn't quite hit that level. So yeah, there's a couple of strong players, don't get me wrong. There's a couple of strong players here across the board, but generally it's been a pretty decent one across the board. This Lancer is going to be my hero for the rest of this fucking game. He's going to die at some point, and I'm going to be upset about it. But right now, he has 25 armor. He has 18 damage and a 1 attack speed rather than a 1.5 times attack speed. Like, this Lancer has probably... I wish you had the kill counter that they have in StarCraft, because I think this Lancer genuinely would have like 40 kills right now. Yeah, see, I'm also a bit sad you couldn't make it, dude. I'd be really curious to see where you'd have come today. I think you'd have done decently well. I think you'd have done decently well. But, you know, I know it's tough trying to find a time zone that works for Koreans, for the Europeans. Obviously, I'm European, so I'm hosting it in a European time zone, but it's also tough for the Americans as well. So... Oh, shoutouts to Fatty Melon.
Stormgate has appeared.
What a great name, man. We look at them, we have Aresk, but shoutouts to Fatty Melon. What a great name. I love the names in this game. Why do imps not have names? Do servos have names?
Enemy forces have begun
No, servos don't have names. Only units. Sad. You have to make servos have names. So, my hero Lancer here, Private Brent Chalmers. Ah, Super Private Chalmers. Welcome. I hope you're ready for an unforgettable luncheon. Okay, so Sentinel on the way, as well as... Where is this? What upgrade is this? Actually, do not recognize this upgrade. Is it Machine Lab? Where is it? Am I blind? Here it is. Oh, I finished. I suck. It's a Sentinel upgrade, isn't it? Where is the Sentinels? I've lost all. I saw one be produced. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this. Increased movement speed and nearby... Oh, it's a haste spot. Ah, I see. Okay, so gonna try and make a poke in here. System shock on the way, that medtech other. Tree up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. Jatam on 4. As I said, Infernal generally wants to be about upper base if they can help it. And I'd actually try and look at picking off on that. So Miasma is on the way, but it's not ready yet. So these Hexen here are really just threatening. Oh my god, good retreat. Got hit by the Shadow Flyers. I only took 2 hits. More. Let's take on it. Oh my god, the traps are there on the ground. Okay, right, so these Phantom traps on the board, if you step on them though, they do 50 damage. Plus, oh, it managed to be cleared though because Sentinels are detectors. Pops back. He's going to try and hit those skulls to try and get some more stuff on it. Stutter Stepping doing such a fantastic job whittling away this army. Which I'm going to make a poke round. If he kills that thing, he will actually supply block Tree. Step on top of it. A lot of Lancers died. Superintendent Chalmers here, still alive. Good stutter stepping across the board, though. Single. Okay, making a poke around. Oh my god, Superintendent Chalmers has got to level 3. You're now doing 19 and a half damage a hit with an attack rate of 1.5. Jesus Christ. He's in the front line. No, Superintendent Chalmers, I believe you. Don't die. You're my hero. I think he got... Did you get pulled? He got pulled. He got pulled by the Lancer and he died. Oh. Tragic. Oh well. Tree heading up to what will be his sick base. His main isn't actually mined out yet. Managing to lurch on top of it, but damn, making a poke through. There's medtechs in the back actually getting pulled off. Miasma comes down. Both of those hits not fantastic. Wasted mana. Look at the production tab though right now. Mitigative guard. Still my enemy in terms of saying it. Being added in makes those lancers really, really, really strong. Hellborn being added into the mix as well. We've got medtechs. Okay, this is nice. We can get a good... Oh, that's a really good infest. Second infest comes down. Look at those huge hits of damage on Jatam's army. Gonna try and poke up this hill, but the entire army's being kind of slaughtered. Another infest comes down. Miasma comes down. The army sort of gets whittled away. Good spread across the board. Hellborn, where are these? Oh, these brutes are going into this main. Okay, so he's taking the brutes away. He's going to try and use them miasma as the sort of front line. Okay, a surround coming in for these brutes. They all get basically picked off as the army separated. A lot of the Hellborn are spending their time focus firing the Stormgate, which is not really what you want. This is always the danger of fighting around the Stormgate, is your army very easily focuses on the Stormgate because it's the only thing in range. So, gotta be careful when plotting and poking around there. Money spending wise, we're in an okay position. Try, you know, Infernal usually really lacking in Therium. Try actually having the other issue. He's kind of struggling to keep up in Luminite. I think that's because he's building so many brutes and he's having to throw them away constantly. He's now kind of throwing up a lot of production buildings. Oh god, a huge amount of imps slaughtered there. Sentinels though, and look at this army. Look at the amount of upgrades that we've got across the board. Power Stone getting those big boy units across the board. Oh my god, we have an Incarnate! Hell yes. The Incarnate, this big... What are the Ultralists gonna Thor had a horrific baby. Let's stun. Fuck that one Exo, man. Fuck it so badly. Good shot, but it's gonna focus fire, and the Hurricane's being added into the mix. Bombing runs coming across the board. This Incarnate's actually doing pretty good work with the medtechs, keeping everything alive. That System Shock does it. Stun comes down. It's trying to keep alive. The Consume is keeping it alive. Slaughter across the board. He's gonna have to pull back. The army supply has dwindled. System Shock gonna be able to pick off. Incarnate goes down. The Miasmas just weren't good enough. Now, this is looking so solid for Jatam. He's in such a great position. Bombing Run being added into the mix. The Power Stone is 1,000 health. Hurricane. Just absolutely huge. As this looked like an insurmountable position for Tree. He is going to try and ride out with his last little bits, but GG's. Game number 1 goes the way of Jatam. This is a best of 3 at this point. Very important thing to note, it is a best of 3. So nothing too... Like, you can still get it in. There you go. So, waiting on game number 2. Future Tam, I need to check that. I'll check in both players for them because match is well underway. Damn, brilliant, brilliant. Getting us our second code. we get into lobby number 2. Turn really well played there. We're going to be in a pretty phenomenal position going into this. Look pretty solid across the board though, both players. I think that was a good match. That was a good first game. Weird, who hasn't checked in? Developers hasn't checked in. I'm just going to make sure that's on the way as well, so that they can report that when they want to report it. Alright. Womp womp. They're remaking the lobby. Oh. Are they gonna try and remake? They're gonna remake. They are gonna remake. They did the same map by accident. So we're in the lobby up and on the way. That lobby 2, brilliant.
Squared away.
Banana. I need to leave the slot. There we go. There we go. Alright. We are, I think, all ready and raring to go. Our next map is Frostline. 2-1 at the moment. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of the map. This map is Frostline. 1-0 up at the moment. It is Jatam, or Blue Vanguard. And spawning in the top right-hand corner of the map, our Red Infernal. It is Tree. Good first game across the board. Jatam generally having a pretty solid set of momentum. I think we're going to see the same build out of both players. I don't think there's... Generally at lower level, most players tend to have multiple builds. Or if they do, they tend to be variants on the same build. So we'll have to see if there's going to be any adaptations or changes in this game. We already do see a bit of a difference, though, here. We've got a very early biolab. Oh, we're seeing dogs being built. So it looks like it might be either a hedgehog play, or we're going to see like a really early kinetic redirection. Yeah, that first dog is out. See what it's going to be. We are nearly up to 50 already. We're just seeing an exo. We're seeing, okay, so we're just going straight exo. Just gonna make sure everything's all good in the bracket. Apologies. So dog in and poking around. Yeah, we actually see this very fast exo. So wow, look at it, already queued up to 3 exos. Wow, this is gonna be a big push if that's what Jatam's going for here. Is this like a big exo push? Is he gonna take workers with him? What is the plan here? Dog's taking a poke around. He's got a sight of everything. He knows he's down a base, so there has to be a sort of plan here. This feels like a wild build. Never seen this sort of play before. No, okay, we are just going second base. Meanwhile, Tree's moving up to 3 bases. They're Conclave being dropped down. Double bolt from the start. 3 Exos in the dog. Stutter step ability on the way. Well, quick draw hustle. Gives them this bonus move speed on attack. Don't get me wrong, this is a very early, like, quick draw hustle. It's not insanely early, but it's early. And we have a brute scouting around, trying to see this. Sees there's no third base here. There could be a third base on the low ground, so he has to check that. Which he is going to do. So he sees no third base. So, I mean, unless they've got a hidden base, you can pretty solidly be like, okay, well, something's happening here. X's are here. Now, they don't reveal the stutter step yet because it's not out yet. Manages to keep the dog alive as well. That's real useful for him. Shout out to Nimbus, my favorite little dog. So on the other side, now we saw Tree favor this brute style and particularly favored getting charge up as early as possible. So quick draw hustles on the way. So he's revealed that now. The question is, are we going to see anything with it? Is it literally just I'm taking the storm gate and there's nothing you can do about it? Kind of seems to be the play. Now, huge amount of fiends. Now, the problem with fiends is that even with quick draw hustle, they can get you, but like, oh my god, look at this. Look at the efficiency. Slaughters them. Now, their damage is super high. But they can't. They can't take a fight. Draw hustle on the way. Boom, boom, boom. Gonna see what we're gonna get from the Stormgate. Powered. Oh my god. Look at how big he is. He's huge. Jamal Grundle. What a name. Oh, Goose Flesh. I know it's the Goose Flesh. So yeah, gets a bunch of extra health. 200 plus bonus health. Plus 10%, I think it is. Cannot be dispelled. And a huge increase in attack speed as well. Bit unfortunate actually, by having that imp there and those flaming instances, giving them the ability to start step around. The charge, I think, is up. Yeah, so charge is up, but no infest. So these gaunts are effectively just annoying. Oops, kind of sliding away. Start stepping. Manages to keep alive at a good amount of picks off. Rebase plays what was about to be 4, and looks like it is going to come up again. Connect redirection on the way. GG's all, thank you very much for playing today. I assume that's both of your games played. Or is it one of your games? Please remember it is best of 5. Sorry, best of 3. So you know, you have to play at least 2 sets. Players, thank you very much for homing. Crid, thank you very much for the games as well. Thank you so much. I hope you've enjoyed and I hope you stick around. And if you reach out to some of the other players you played with today, if you want to play more with them, please, most of them will be happy to get games with you. Myself actually included. I would love to get games against a lot of you because I'm about 1600. Oh, my middle mouse just isn't working now. There we go. For some reason it wasn't working. Okay, that base is denied yet again. Kinetic redirection is now up, so that's that big upgrade for the Lancers that gives them this increasing movement speed and attack speed. Third base down here on the low ground. It's actually got a fourth base up here. Now, is this Exo going to be able to see it? Does he actually see it? No, he does not see it. So he might think this is just a solid 4 base. Now, huge amount of Lancers. Sorry, huge amount of brutes now trying to storm down on top of it. He does have Curse now. So he's starting to do that sort of damage over time. But if he fights off creep, which he can just do, and oh my god, the slaughterhouse.
A Stormgate has appeared.
Exos are just so good. Start stepping their way through, and they, of course, every time they level up, they're getting extra health, extra damage, and extra range. Tree trying to establish this base for, I think, like the 5th time. Miasma on the way. Hellborn being added into the mix. Hellborn sort of required... Okay, we've seen these Void Powers. We've seen a lot of people play good usage with these units. So we're going to see what happens. He's actually just bringing them with the army. They're just a front line. I mean, they are, to be fair, they're a bit like DTs. They're actually very high damage. So yet again, that base is denied. We are seeing at the back here 3 Twilight Spires being added onto the mix. So a lot of Spriggans. Now, rather unfortunately, X's are really good against Spriggans. Using this terrain, using this Wellspring to heal up. Post 3, 4 on the way. This base is set up and established. We do have Miasma up. Nanoswarm isn't quite up. T-Spot is up though. That extra bonus movement speed for the Exos and everything. Huge slaughter of force here. Now, how are the Miasmas? Okay, a couple of good hits. It's really just throwing these out. The problem is you kind of got to trap them to be able for them to be used effectively, and that's not really the point. Over on this side of the map, we have a small force of brutes hoping to hit a base that doesn't exist. They're going to come down on the low ground here. They are going to pass by a couple of units. So there is going to be a bit of a fight here. So this is going to... It's going to catch some of the reinforcements. There's an army that is forced to pull back in order to attempt to deal with this. But it's going to be collapsed on between the retreating units and the units, the reinforcements that are going to... So, pull this. These fiends go in, and they're actually just going to start try and take a coup. They might be able to pick off 1 or 2. So 2, maybe a 3rd one. Yeah, 3 workers. 3 workers lost. A bit of mining time lost. Nothing too crazy. I said please twice. Hold the semi-spray casters, please.
A storm gate has appeared.
There you go. So yeah, I mean, we're seeing a sort of 50 supply differential at the moment. Tree moving up onto his 6th base. Jatam solidly. Oh no, this is 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because he's been repeatedly denied this one. Huge amount of Exos. We'll be able to clear this one out. We're even seeing that level tier survival protocol being added into the mix. Gives him Swarm Mother. Immediately gets picked off, so didn't get to even spawn her children. Exos, this huge ball force surround. We don't have Inferno yet. Or the Hellborn. Huge amount of them. They're stuttering through all of these tribute pyres. Cleared out. This army will get it. Nearly 100 supply differential now. Look at that supply protocol. Oh, managed just to die to the infest anyway. We see base number 6 coming down now for Jatam. So that tier 3 upgrade for the Lancers is also getting online. We're seeing Mitigated Guard being added in, reduces their damage from anything taken over 30. A single flat cannon here, actually doing a pretty good job of defending. Meanwhile, this army is lurching on top. We've actually got a bit of a base race, but this army is so comparatively small. A number of Exos here. Oh my god, a single Dominari came out. Inflicting a single Chaos Mark. Not really doing a whole bunch. There is a single dragon here, so it's not, you know, it's not nothing. Players have got to make a decision here about whether or not they want to try and kill or deny. It feels like Jatam's kind of being caught in a... Like, I don't know what to do here. There's a lot of Hellborn. Don't get me wrong, that is a lot of Hellborn. So he is going to try and take out, so he does take out the Elder Shrine. Get a peek of those out. Dragons coming in. Now, here's the thing. Dragons, on their own, aren't horrifically scary. But the bigger thing is that they increase the number of phantoms that are spawned every time a unit is spawned. So that's 3 units might help in a situation where you're down in army supply. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Jatam can see this, can't he? Yeah, he can. He can see it there. So he is aware that the tree has just bought a base with him. There's no question in a head-on fight. Jatam's army wins.
Dimensional rift detected.
So he's down to 2 buildings. He's got a base down here, he's got a base down here that's in construction. But we love a base race. Unfortunately, Jatam's just significantly ahead in bases. Got Dominari added into the mix as well, though. Okay, the army's here. Uh-oh. This is the last building. This is the last building. He's got to build something. One of the imps. Imps, build something. GG! Oh, yeah. Yeah. And that takes it. The winner of your game was Jatam, I think. Yeah, I think so. I think he managed to get that one in time. Bit of a confusing ending. Bit of a confusing ending. Right. Just check that across the board. So Jatam, Novea Star, and Kim, I think, are also still playing. Is Jay still casting that?
Hellborns. It looks like Novea Star will push this army back.
He is.
Kim 11 is trying his best to survive, but it looks like Novea Star is bringing in even more reinforcements, bringing Magmadons, Hellborns, Weavers, just a little bit of everything.
Okie dokie. With that in mind, move on. Make sure we get the bracket set up for today. Hopefully that link works. Gonna test that quickly. I didn't enable the commands. Try it again. There we go. That all works. Brilliant. Great. Let's just confirm that. Emailing and play weird. Right, I'm just not Jax. Jay. Right, I'm gonna go to the toilet very, very quickly, and then we're gonna get into the next game while we're cracking on. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear my bunny. He's screaming. He's screaming. Right, so yeah, Trinity Jatam needs to have its game confirmed. I need to edit the time that that's taking for each. I don't seem to be able to reset the timers. 5 mins, 5 mins. Back to minus 3. Hello. Hello. Down on that one. And Nova is still going. Okay, Brill. So yeah, alright, so we have our Emoling versus Playwired is the last game, just making our next map. So versus Emoling. Peek, peek, peek. Incredible, incredible. Brill. Right, we have our next bet. Right, so we have Playweird versus Emoling. Let's have a look at these players. I haven't seen a lot of either of these players. So I have no context particularly going into either of this. So Emoling is currently playing Vanguard, Playweird is playing Infernal. So this is semi-finals. Ready. Heat. Great. Alright. So we are getting into the next of our games from this point onwards. We have Emoling and Kimwon versus Shatam. All right then, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into... I've got the colors the wrong way around. Let's get into this match. This is a best of 3. Why does it say game 2? That's because I have the win. I have the scores. There we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of the map are blue infernal. This map is Sector 9. Let's play weird. And spawning in the top right-hand corner of the map. They are good, yeah. It is our red Vanguard Emo Ling. A player who I think is very, very good. They've played a lot. They're very skilled at the game. I believe they are a pretty high-level player in other RTSs. They haven't played a whole lot of Stormgate. They don't have a lot of track record on history on the ladder. They don't have a lot of history in tournament. So it's good to see them show up, even if it is for a casual tournament. Single Lancer heading out across the map. Seems like this build style, even this is kind of Jatam style. Rax first, Single Lancer going across the map. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Iron Vault Conclave. Pretty standard opening. Shrine first. Shrine. Oh no, it's Vault first. Vault first into Shrine. Single 1-1 come across. Got Ritual Chamber coming down. Meanwhile, second base. Going up the emailing. Pretty standard opening from both players on both sides. Nothing particularly out of the ordinary. The Alliance is here. Just keeping an eye on things. You want to keep an eye on the timing of the third base for the Infernal. That's really the big thing. Curse coming straight up, as I said, this is more standard style rather than going for charge early. And emailing kind of also going for what's standard on the other side, which is kinetic redirection early as well. This upgrade giving bonus move speed and attack speed to the Lancers, making them much, much, much more scary in the very early phase of the game. Okay, interesting seeing a little servo overcharge there, going for more barracks and getting them up quickly. We're up to what, 1, 2, 3 now, plus bio. Seeing charge being added into the mix as well. This takes about 60 seconds. This will finish just after the Stormgate will come up. Meanwhile, Soul Bounce Track Cannon will actually be just in time for the Stormgates. Look at this timing. So Stormgate is going to come up at 3:30. 1, 2, 3, 4,
A
5,
Stormgate has appeared.
6 seconds later.
Enemy forces
Infest
have
up as
begun
well.
to
Pretty good
secure a
timing there
Stormgate.
across the board. Similar thing for Emo Ling with this kinetic redirection. Up at a very beautiful timing. So really nice clean play from both players right now. So Infest is up and kinetic redirection is up. Now the thing with kinetic redirection is when you're fighting against it, you really want to focus fire specific things in order to not have it spread. And that's the thing with bouncing in this game. That Infest, that Gaunt's attacks, they bounce. I feel like Mutalist's attacks. But every single one of those bounce triggers an effect of the kinetic redirection. So these Lancers sit at max stacks quite a lot of the time. And kinetic redirection is so good for Lancers. Bonus attack speed, bonus move speed, like look at them there. The Hearies that take them down to 1. Huge amount of bonus armor as well. Sorry, huge amount of bonus move speed as well. So the Lancer going to try and poke in. It also makes them able to micro back quite pretty easily. Delaying this one. Play Weird though might be able to pretty solidly take it. We're starting to see Exos and Stutter Steps being added into the mix. No third base from either player yet, actually. Okay, now we just have the start. Along with 2 Shroud Stones. The Shrine for Play Weird. And a 4th base. Wow, going straight up 2 more bases. Basically saying, I don't think you're going to do anything in the next minute. And I'm going to try and take that opportunity as best I can. I don't think it's a bad decision to make. Especially when you win the first Stormgate. You've got Feyre in now, so you've got some healing. You've got some pressure to just sort of survive. The question is, what is the tier 2 transition going to be out of play weird? We've seen a lot of this Hellborn. I think Hexens and Weavers are pretty important in these matchups right now. Hexens particularly. A pretty sizable squad of Lancers being added into the mix. Coming around, trying to make a poke into this top base. One of those poor little gremlins immediately murdered. Look at that blood. Everywhere. Spread like petals across the ground. Army's taking a poke around. 4th base up for Emoling as well on the way. So that economy lead that Playwood was kind of looking for has not basically materialized. It's had to try and poke stop this army, but this army is entirely tier 1 at the moment. Just tier 1. Blood Tree added in, and we've got 2 Twilight Spires added into the mix. So I wonder if we're going to see Spriggans being added in. Move over to this Healing Spire. This Mana Spire regenerates energy, very useful for Faerun.
A Stormgate has appeared.
More importantly, just sort of positioning for this fight.
Enemy forces have begun to secure a Stormgate.
So here we go, Hellborn being added into the mix. Effigy comes down. Good amount of Hephaestus across the board, but the number of Brutes is dropping quickly, and now if Brutes get on top... Oh my god, look at Lance is getting on top of Gaunts. Lance is getting on top of Gaunts, is just... oh god. Now I want to remind you, Gaunts have less health than Imps. Gaunts have less health than Imps. So when Lancers get on top of them, they absolutely fucking slaughter them. And that is exactly what we saw there. That entire army cleaned up. Right, Sky Hunters being added into the mix. A stun on their air attacks. Pretty useful. I mean, there's no air units actually out of it, so, you know. Playwood's added in a Shroud Stone behind this to try and add some defense onto it. Obviously, he's fighting into Shrouds, so he's got, you know, Infest and Curse to trying to beat through. Clears it up. Across the board. Spriggans now being added into this mix with their Binding Saliva, reduces movement speed and attack speed per attack hit. Can stack up to 15 times each attack. It does 3 on a single target, so stacks up pretty quickly. But no Hexen, no Miasma. I don't know if I like this Spriggan switch, I'll be honest with you. Spriggans into Exos, they do slow them down. That is an important thing to know. That actually makes their stutter stepping a lot worse. And actually, these Sky Hunters haven't actually been particularly useful. Maybe I underestimated Spriggan's ability to, like, counter the stutter stepping micro of it. It feels like you have maybe just a couple of them to irritate and slow down Exos, especially without System Shock in order to clear them up. And maybe this is not a too bad position to be in. As the supplies have evened up remarkably. We are on tier 3 for Emoling. Tier 2 at the moment for Play Weird. The base advantage going the way of Emoling. Now on 5 bases. Play Weird now setting up to... just setting up his bid. Trying to slot it in. Spriggan's getting those snipe shots in, getting that slow motion. Couple of Weavers added in. You're really looking at targeting the medtechs. All the pokes across the board. Just to pick up another one. Army size isn't doing too badly across the board.
Dimensional rift
On
detected.
either side.
Stormgate will activate soon.
Survival protocol will activate. That single one is going to walk away. Or a bit juice manly.
Enemy
Nice,
forces
it's
have
cleared
begun
up.
to secure a Stormgate.
Hurricanes and more exos being added into the mix. Why do you need to build anything else when you can
Enemy
just build a
forces
million
have begun to
exos?
secure a Stormgate.
And the fighting in this here now, good hits across the board. There's so many gaunts. I don't know if I like this. I mean, actually, it's kind of turned out alright. Turns out Infest is really good. You'd have said it. And he's actually able to clear up a lot of this army. Again, a lot of the Hellborn, we've seen this a lot where people are fighting around the Stormgate. They're really struggling to not fight the Stormgate, but instead fight the army that's near the Stormgate. Shadowfall comes down, dropping that range vision reduction across the board. That doesn't affect move speed, more importantly. So Exos can chase. Their stuff stepping gets significantly worse, though. They're actually going to lose sight. So if you look at Emoling's vision, you can see it's very, very severely reduced. So Shadowfall will end in a couple of seconds. Shroud, 30 seconds across the entire map. Shadow is cleared up. Managing to get this around on it. I think the Stormgate then was taken. Ooh, big hits from the Hurricane. Gonna see what the choice is from the Stormgate, assuming there's no Nutculus. If it would have spawned it immediately. Gonna see the Swarm Mother gets on top of it. Does actually get it, but I think most of these Hellborn are gonna die. There's one Hellborn might make it out. Oh, I don't think it is. It's on 1 health. And it does die. Wow, an entire cleared there. Okay, I love the bugs on from Shadowfall. We'll figure that out at some point. Hellborn being so stepped on top of. Huge amount of brutes here coming in. Playweird's down at 90 supply. Meanwhile, look at it. 10 Exos in production at a time right now. 2 Hurricanes also being added into the mix. Powerful, powerful mix being added in. 200 supply. Plays only 90 at the moment. And then basically what we can talk about is the number of bases. Look at Emoling up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bases. Compared to Playweird's 5 at the moment. Playward has struggled and is played from behind most of this game, and he's put up a pretty decent fight. Getting that Binding Saliva plus that upgrade for tier 3 brutes, adding them extra Exos in. Bombing runs come out, full retreat, no hits on. Inferno is up, doing that burning damage over time. To try and get a huge amount of hits from the Shadow Flyers, but just doesn't manage to have it enough to kill one of the Hurricanes outright. Will manage to kill one of them. Second armor here. How much armor has this got? 190 armor less. Doesn't matter. GG's. Rule number 1. Goes the way of Emoling. Very, 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 very well played. Alright, alright, alright. We're gonna look into game number 2. Looking for lobby number 2. Here we go. So, Playweird generally looking like they were getting outplayed across the board. Emoling playing really, really, really well. Which is just, you know, it's scary when you get an outplayed like that. Alright, here we go. Going into game number 2. Our map is Mystic Peak. Oh, not 2 ones to play with. 2 ones to emoting. Alright. Blue Infernal spawning in down on the bottom left-hand side of this map, which is Mystic Peak. It is not Play Weird. It is Play Weird. And up in the top right-hand corner of the map. A Red Vanguard 1-0 up in this tournament right now. It is Emoling. Yeah, Emoling, an incredibly good player. Very clear that their macro is on point, very clear that their play is on point, very clear that their role and their defined, you know, expansion rate and everything seems to be really on point. I would not be surprised if Emoling takes this tournament home himself. It'll be a real depending on what the other side of the bracket is. It's looking like this, Emoling is the only remaining Infernal in this bracket. The rest of the players in this bracket right now are all Vanguard. It is Playweird, it is Emoling a Vanguard, Jatam a Vanguard, and Kim, who is a Vanguard, who typically plays Celestial, but is playing Vanguard today to try and relearn the race. So we're seeing a slight difference in opening. We're seeing Emoling here go for Command Post first rather than Brax first. So slightly less aggressive opening than his previous opening was comparatively. More Playweird just seems to be respecting that. Going Vault first into Shrine. Ritual Chamber at 145 to try and get that up in time so you can have Infest in time for the first Stormgate. Mystic Peak, I love this map, one of my favorite maps in the game. Has this first and second base relatively easy. You have a choice of third base. One sort of down here, way more in the open and exposed on the low ground, or you can expand up here to the high ground. It's a little bit further away. A lot of people seem to prefer this base, and then taking this as a fourth and this as a fifth. In the center of the map, you have a Stormgate here with tree line of sight blockers. You'll be able to see it on this Lancer as it goes into it. Yeah, line of sight blockers on either side of this. Then you have Stormgate up here with a very big wall on this side, similarly down on this side, as well as healing fountains up on the north and south of the map. So the Lancer's going to try and take a poke in to see what he can see. And we're already seeing this variation. We're seeing double mech bay going into Hedgehog. The map is Mystic Peak. Made by Mirage, a pretty good Celestial player who I have also played quite a lot of games with. Really lovely guy. So, Hedgehogs being added into the mix.
Dimensional Rift
So Infest
detected.
will
A
be up
Stormgate
again
will
just in
activate
time
soon.
for this first one. We're going to have 3 Hedgehogs up by the time this first Stormgate spawns. Only a couple of Lancers, so it's going to be much less on the bio play, much more on the Hedgehogs. Normally here with the Hedgehogs, you normally see Dogs being added in eventually, or going just pure mech into Hedgehog Vulcan.
A Stormgate has appeared.
Stormgate spawns. Emoling able to get into
Enemy
position pretty
forces
quickly
have
because of
begun
Hedgehog's
to
ability to
secure the
move.
Stormgate.
Couple of Gaunts are up. Curse is up on the way. No charge yet. Charge has just started. We'll take another minute for it to finish. Curse goes up, gets that curse on everything. And to clear this out, this fight will pretty much go the way off here. I think this at best is going to be able to take one of those hedgehogs down. Second one might go the way. But yeah, pretty good starting fight for Emoling, but as more hedgehogs join the fray, this will get more and more dangerous. Now, this entire fight, it doesn't really matter how this goes. There is not going to be enough damage for Playweird to hold on here, and pretty much he's risking losing absolutely everything. One of the hedgehogs will be picked. Second one, trying to get the phantoms to focus down that one. The one in the back, not quite going to die. And the problem is you just don't really have the production at the moment of charges to be able to it. He's producing off of literally one Conclave, one Rax at the moment. One Conclave, one Vault at the moment. So, first Stormgate is taken though. Theorin going the way of Playweird. Settled up that 3 bases. Meanwhile, Emoling's telling me I don't know fucking anything, and he's setting this 3rd base down on the low ground, not going either here or here. Instead, going for this one down here. He's also got it a little bit off center. I don't know if you noticed that it's slightly less efficient if you've got it off center, because you can see this one at the back is mining like. So okay, well they're kind of auto-corrected eventually, but yeah, typically you want to play this like horizontally like this. It just reduces the mining time, particularly of this one. Like this single worker has a little bit of extra lost mining time. Not loads, but it's a small difference. Minor optimizations. Hedgehog number continuing to climb. We're up to 6 now. There's another couple of lancers across the board. Do we have any of the upgrades for lancers? We don't have kinetic redirection. No, we don't. We even have a biolab. We do not have a bio. Oh, we do have a biolab. What's this? Gonna try and make a poke around. Vest there. This one ain't gonna keep ticking away, but will actually just survive. 4th base coming down for Emoling. This is where it gets real dangerous for the Infernal player. They really need to be getting their army supply up and adding stuff into the mix. Adding a Blood Tree on, I think against Hedgehogs, it depends on your style. Sometimes you can play just a shit ton of Gaunts and just try and infest it. You can go Spriggans, which is what Playweird seems to be favoring. Or you can go Weavers. I like Weavers, personally, but that's just a preference thing. Spriggans have been surprisingly effective, though, so, you know, maybe I need to fuck around with Spriggans a bit more. That's kind of all I'm learning from this. So, where is it? Over at the Machine Lab here, we have this Transonic Rockets being added in, which is the first upgrade for the Hedgehogs. Gives them +2 range on their grounded weapon, +4 on their deployed anti-air weapon. Gives them 11 range, very, very big. The Hedgehogs with that ammo, you can see they fire 1, 2, 3, 4 very quickly, and then they sort of regen that ammo every so often, so they have a bit more of a burst than other units. Playweird pushing up to 4 bases now. Really, don't like. I think his eco's too far behind. He really needs to be pushing for a 4th base, but because I just don't think the Spriggans alone are going to be what's enough to be able to contest this right now, especially when. You have Vulcans being added into the mist, you've got Medtechs being added into the mist. I don't know if Nanoswarm's online yet, but Nanoswarm could be extra dangerous on top of this. And Emeling's just in such a solid position. Meanwhile, my cat is going Goblin mode. Absolutely Goblin mode. I think she's got the zoomies. Hedgehog's poking in. Brutus, that first Hedgehog isn't gonna die. He's got a couple of Spriggans, so these Spriggans are going to be able to do a bit of slowing. Oh, he's got Weavers as well. Okay, so he's got Weavers and Spriggans. He's grabbing the Vulcans. Oh, he grabs all 3. And they will all die immediately. That's really good. This was a really, really good fight for Playweird. Manstorm's going on. He's managed to get on top of everything. Jesus Christ, that was a slaughter. It feels like there was just no micro out of Emoling. It feels like he could have stood a step back or paced around, but no, I mean, whatever. Maybe he was busy elsewhere or doing something else on the map, but regardless, he's now going to try and survive the counter push. That Rampart up, giving that extra bonus shield to it. God, look at how much health this singular Well, Shadow's Fall comes across the map, and god damn, this is a heavy push. Theron's also helping to keep everything alive. Supplies starting to drop, and boom! GG's, we have a set, ladies and gentlemen. What an incredible fight Playweird took there. Playweird took like a just phenomenal fight. And managed to Cadillac it all the way home. Meanwhile, I don't know if you can see behind me. The cat that is going goblin mode. Look at her. What are you doing there, puppy? What are you doing? So waiting on lobby 3. 2-1 in the... 2-2... Sorry, 1-1 in this matchup right now. Really, really well played there, though, from... Meanwhile, other side of the bracket, Kim and Jatam are playing each other. I think that should pretty... I don't know. It's VPP. I don't know how good Jatam is in the VPP. Kim's won game number 1. Looks like we're waiting on games 2 results. Emailing versus Playweird right now. Game 1 going the way of emailing. I can confirm and deny all of the results here. Playweird winning game number 2. So game 3 going the way of it. The loser of this will go into our 3rd place match. Hey Banana, pick a 3rd map for us. Oh, not holodeck. Oh my god, I get a choice. Ooh, what choice do I want? Not holodeck. What have we had? Black Spire. What a fun choice. Cool. So we have I get to pick map number 3. Oh, it looks like okay. Jatam also has taken a game on Kim, so that means it's 1-1 at the moment in that map. That's crazy. So it's 1-1 on one side and 1-1 on the other side. So we got both setups going on across the board. Very, very exciting. Waiting for the map to come up. There you go. Okay. Emoling versus Playweird. Our last map will be Black Spire Station, chosen by me because they didn't want to choose. Alright, here we go. I got it the right way around. I haven't got it the right way around. So close. There we go. Game number 3 in this best of 3 series. Spawning in the top right-hand side, sorry, top left-hand side of the map. We have our blue infernal player, Playweird. Won that last game in a pretty, took a phenomenal fight. And just managed to snowball it immediately, which sometimes is all you need. Sometimes all you need is just to be able to snowball a fight and kill from there. Meanwhile, spawning into the bottom left-hand side of the corner, bottom right-hand side of the map, our Vanguard player, who's looked pretty solid in all these matches, but his fights haven't been phenomenal. Even though his eco's been in a fantastic place, his fights and control have not been the best. So we can clean up that one area. Very easily could be our tournament winner. But so could any of these players. It is Emo Leg. So going CC first, he went this hedgehog style last time. Looks like Playweird also went. No, he went roll first. Oh, what's this? That timing looks like Shrine first. Black Spire Station. This is one of my favorite maps. I really like this map. Mystic Peak and Black Spire Station are my 2 favorite maps. Really nice opening section. Third base is pretty well defined, though you do have this other base up here. Fourth base is a little strange because it's got this healing platform there. It makes it very easy to defend. Stormgate positions are very, just like, even across the map. It used to be a very contested center because it had this little big idol there. It doesn't have it anymore. Single Lancer out. Oh. What an incredibly fast third. Oh my god. Actually, both players playing incredibly greedy. Fast third here, fast third here. Oh my god, this is such a... This is... Both players are like, it's time to 3-base, baby. You know what? I respect it. I respect it too. Extra ranks going on, so it's going to be a very quiet early to the phase. In fact, quiet early phase of the game.
Dimensional rift detected. A Stormgate will activate soon.
Curse going to be up in time for the first fight. Stormgate spawning on this sort of middle position. Bottom middle position. Ooh. The boys are being brought. I love this. I think more people should do this. I get it. I think it probably does work better when you've got 3 bases. But pulling the servos, pulling the sentry posts, the thing is people have got is that Vanguard does in fact have free salvage. You can just salvage these buildings if things don't go right. So you can pull this up here and now you can start building a sentry post right next to the Stormgate. Now, this mech has huge range. 10 range. And you can see the play width's just like, nope. Nope, not gonna buy it. Not gonna bother. Good denial. Steps up, boys are going home. And look, 4th base behind this. Yeah, you see, he salvaged one of them immediately, so all of the money's come back. Single Power Stone. Oh no, it was a Soul Forge, so he's duplicated some things. Duplicated some units to give himself 2 more Exos. Get him up to that critical mass. I'm gonna leave this flat cannon here. I wouldn't be surprised if he salvages it eventually, but it's not the worst thing to have in the middle of the map right now. Because you can, like, salvage is not interrupted. I don't know why this Shroud is doing. Yeah, because salvage cannot be interrupted at the moment. It is something I have talked about as the implementation team. We just don't think there's a way of us doing it. We want it to be able to interrupt on damage, but we don't think there's a way of doing it particularly. You might be able to do in combat, potentially. Have to look into that. Have to look into how the healing is interrupted for, what's it called? Grace Light Node. See if I can implement the same thing. So, armies marching across the Bive. We do have Quick Draw Hustle already up. Kinetic Upgrade is, Kinetic Redirections also up. We have Soulbound Chakram as well as Infernal Fury up for the Infernal side. We're seeing that, sorry, Play Weird very much favors this Spriggan style. So look at this, we've got 3 Twilight Spires being added into the mix. I mean, I'm not such a huge fan of this, but I appreciate that he's... Oh, wow, he's making a hard read here. Oh, so he's keeping this one here in case it respawns here. But now he's building this one. But if it comes here, he's got an easy time to build it. And similarly, if he's got one here, he can build another one here. So it's got a point to sort of retreat to. Now, I actually think these gaunts are unfortunately going to walk into it. They are. They're going to suddenly see a random sentry post in the middle of the map.
Dimensional rift.
Wow, 7 Exos in production right now.
Soon.
It was on the bottom side of the map. So he is going to lose that. depot. Just a lurch on top of it. Gets one of the Hellborn, gets the other one. Try and retreat back now, but oh my god, the Spriggans. Spriggans are actually making the stutter stepping so much worse. Man, that's real smart. He's gonna get System Shock on. System Shock will help a lot against the Spriggans. Not only does it give you that movement speed bonus, gives you that attack speed bonus as well. Sorry, that movement speed bonus gives you that cleanse as well, not attack speed as well. Think of the Lancers, man.
Enemy forces
But
have begun
5
to
bases
secure a storm
plays what is technically 4 at the moment.
begun to secure a storm
Second Stormgate going the way of Emoling. Spawning in those Sky Hunters. Gonna actually deal very nicely with the Spriggans. Actually, an almost ideal pick here. Look at the supply differential. We're already at nearly 40 supply difference. We're seeing that tier 3 pretty much very fast tier 3 from it. Now, tier 3 from Emoling also on the way. But yeah, like, Playwid on an extremely fast tier 3. Got Inferno, which is the upgrade for Hellborns, on the way. Now, I'm gonna sound crazy here, but I don't see a single Hellborn though. So this upgrade is for no one. And this army is pushing up into them. Charge gets a kill. One single Lancer fed to the slaughter. Oh my god, Emoling moving up to another one as well. Oh, big hits across the board. System Shock, good cleanses on everything, managing to clear it up, and oh my god, look at that slaughter. 100 supply, he's got a couple of pulls, but there's so many medtechs here. And you just keep everything alive. Binding Saliva, okay, good picks, manages to pick off one of them. Good System Shock again, manages to cleanse that entire army. Exo's pelting everything down. Spriggans doing what they can. Sky Hunters picking off and bouncing on them all. Another System Shock comes out. Clears off this army. The number of brutes, gaunts, everything is starting to fall. More importantly as well, the veterancy on these Exos is getting higher and higher, which increases their damage and their range. System Shock clearing out a small part of the army. Oh, even jumping on top of it. Huge number of Spriggans come in. Now the problem with Spriggans is they're not very good as fighting units. They're like okay, they're just not great. Seeing it, the number of Exos is clearing them out. There's more Exos joining it. 9 Exos and a Hurricane being produced at a time. Single Hurricanes joined into this army, and oh my god, this might be GG at its own. Because just, what do? You just burned all of your effigies on it. GG's. Game number 3 goes the way of Emoling, moving on into Grand Finals. Very, very, very well played there by Emoling. So Emoling moving on into Grand Finals. Jatam. Oh, sorry, Jatam. Play Weird moving into the losers side of bracket. Yeah, on this side, whereas Gim versus Jatam is currently in their last game. It'll Playward versus someone. It'll either be Jatam or him, and then Emoling versus him. But yeah, very, very, very well played there from Emoling, and very well played there from Playward. Playward did a really good job of contesting. Resources gathered, he was struggling to keep up. But he didn't do a terrible job. He wasn't a million miles behind. So we'll wait as our next bracket is going to go ahead. We're just waiting on the final bits of this game to finish. As whilst we're doing, I will watch
JTAM to
games.
handle. Behind all this, Kim does take this space at the bottom center. Kim will get this top
All this
center
is
base
going
of
on.
JTAM. And it looks like JTAM has too little. And Kim will take the series 2-0. Congratulations to both players that they gotten pretty far in the tournament. And it will be a Russian final, Emo Ling versus JTAM. And there will also be a third place match between Play Weird and JTAM. Congratulations to everybody in this tournament. And thank you everybody for participating. That is it for me, as Bandana wants to cast the top 4. I only got permission to cast up to this point. So that is it for me. Thank you so much for having me, everybody. It's been a great morning. It's been a great morning. Thank you so much.
Like, that's game at number 1.
And I
Beautiful.
hope everyone has a good day.
Brilliant. Okay, cool. Looks like we are ready and raring to go into our final sets. I think Kim won game 2 as well. Just gonna verify that. That's all gone through. Right. So we're gonna get into this finals. Right. Play weird. Just Jam. No, not Jay. Jam. It's gonna be our first set. Hello, Jay. Hello, everyone. Thank you very much for joining. We're gonna get into our last games. BO3 for third. And then we have him versus emailing winners finals. Hello, Bonnie. Him emailing. I'll get into your game. Hello. All right. Get into that. So we have, let me get Kim in here. I think Kim is going to be playing his Vanguard as he's been playing all day. So it's going to be a Vanguard versus Vanguard finals, which is going to be gorgeous. It's going to be a real, it's a Vanguard day down in the dredges of gold to, 1800. It's Vanguard. Vanguards are loved. Love a Vanguard down here. They're just very popular. They're the most popular faction by far in math. Very importantly, while we're waiting, I'll do what Bayo does, where it's like, hey, it's cat time, it's dog time, it's cat time. This is Bonnie. She's making biscuits on the side. It's very important work that she's doing. Yeah, it's very important work, my love, isn't it? Yeah, so yeah, that means we'll have Kim and Yuling coming in next. So looking forward to that. Just waiting on them to get a game all set up. Best of 5 and go. Cool. Right, well, we'll just wait on oops, sorry, I don't mean best of 5. I meant best... Okay. So yeah, we are just waiting for that to come underway. Getting on it. Yes, thank you very much, Jay. And thank you very much for the casting, Jay. I very much appreciate you being here and helping out. I hope everyone's had a great day. It's been a great Stormgate day. It always is. On Saturdays and Sundays. We have our Stormgate, Player counts and peaks. I mean, what did we peak at today? 74 today? 70 today? Pretty good. Pretty good. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice to have that level of players online. Always nice. Uh... Okay. Kim's got his stab. Ready. 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 Right, with that, let's get into this. We have our grand finals. Emoling versus Kim. This is a best of 5. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of this map. This is Sector 9. It's our Vanguard Kim. And spawning in the top right-hand corner of the map is our red Vanguard. It is Emoling. I did steal all of his views, but if you want to go watch the third place match between Play Weird and Jatam, Jay has been opted to cast that. I was going to do all of the sets, truth be told. I'm tired as hell. And I don't think I'm giving my best performance today, so I'm making the call to just cast this and get on with it, because I think otherwise I'll crash out. So if you want to go watch that, go over to JXP. I know I did just steal all the spam. I feel really bad. I'm really sorry. But I hope everyone can appreciate that. I hope I can appreciate making that call. So, VVV is not a matchup I am greatly familiar with. I'll be truly honest with you. I know that the Hedgehog Dog meta was one time. I know that Hexos, it's basically either Dog meta, Hornet meta, or Exo meta. I know that Hornets have fallen much out of favor. And just because they're not very good versus ground units anymore, they're kind of very good at anti-air and not really much else. It's kind of like being like, oh, you know, it's between Marines, Hellions, and Vikings. And it's like, one of those is not so good. Actually, Vikings is a surprisingly good unit. Underrated as hell unit. So we're seeing somewhat similar builds on both sides. Single dogs coming out. It's whether this dog production continues across the map or whether it's just saying it. Seems like for both players it is going to be the case, which probably means dog exo. Hedgehogs coming up in the way. So it does seem like, okay, we're already seeing a split. Kim opting for Lancers. Emoling heading into what I suspect will be Hedgehogs. Okay, we do see a mech bay coming out of Kim. So maybe there's just a single sort of safety Lancer before going more heavily on the Hedgehogs. Yeah, no, it does look like it is going to be Hedgehogs. He's going double mech bay. Whereas at the moment, Emoling's sitting on a single one. Does look like the second one's going to be coming under the way. Okay, yeah, so this is going to be just a Hedgehog Dogfest. I don't think I mind. I think this is quite an interesting little matchup across the board. So Hedgehogs being added to the mix. Yeah, we're seeing extraordinarily similar builds. Look at this. Look at this,
Dimensional
almost
rift detected.
entirely in
A
sync
storm
with
gate
each
will
other.
activate soon.
Pounce at almost, well, run down at almost exactly the same time. 2 hedgehogs in production, dogs being added into the mix. So yeah, this is pretty much a... This is purely going to come down to micro. And a bit more about decision making and all that sort of stuff, but that's
A
really
storm
what we're going
gate
to
has
see.
appeared. Enemy forces have begun to secure.
So
a storm
both
gate.
players are going to have pounce up at very similar points. And yeah, we're going to see a lot of this, where the dogs are
Enemy forces have
owing
begun
at
to
each other.
secure a storm gate.
Okay, so the dog's pouncing on top of it. They're trying to get it. Now, the pounce, their rundown is not on cooldown. It's not actually out yet. It's now online. There's the dogs, and look at the charge. Get on top of it. Try and get the slows on them on top of each other. So, rundown dashes, increased movement speed, hits a target, slows it over time. So really, really good for piling on and catching these hedgehogs. Now, it seems to be like Kim's doing a lot more of the aggressing in this. Lurching forward to try and get kills with his dogs, but it's kind of causing him to lose a lot of unit. So, first couple of trades, not really gone in his favor. He's picks up the hedgehogs, which are maybe the killers in this situation, but his dog numbers sort of counted low. Okay, Soul Forge coming out. Gonna target those... Oh no, it's a Power Stone. Power Stone's coming out, giving that avatar state on the hedgehog. It gives them big old amount of health. Plus some extra attack speed. Third base from both players is under construction. Link's third base slightly ahead. Kim in a bit more of a more defendable position. Look at the way this is laid out. This is such a neat little setup for where you build your Sim City, so to speak. It's the thing I think more modern RTSs where, you know, they'll have auto base building and that sort of stuff is going to sort of lose its flair, right? Like you saw it with Battle Aces. Kind of lose this unique Sim City that each player has of how they play around their buildings. Guru Lord. I love seeing the names. What was that? Dr. Dangerous? Dr. Dangerous! What a name. Ooh, we see a very fast fourth base coming down here. Okay, so here we're seeing quite a different variance here. Emu Ling bouncing and opting for fast fourth base. Meanwhile, Kim's starting to add Vulcans and Exos into the mix. So we're starting to see Exos being added in. Meanwhile, Emu Ling's going much, much heavier on the Vulcan production. Getting that Nano Swarm up as well to make it even more dangerous. I don't know. One's very control heavy. Kim's is very, very, very control heavy compared to Vulcans. Vulcans are more like you just slap some nano boosts on them and you A-move. Having said that, Kim's adding three Vulcans at a time himself, so...
Dimensional rift detected. A storm
I don't know,
gate
it's
will
not particularly
activate
wild. It's
soon.
basically the Exos that are being added into the mix here. Exos versus Medtechs. It's kind of more damage versus more sustain. Ling is also opting for that transonic missiles, getting that rocket upgrade, giving them +2 range on all the Hellborn and
A
Hellborn.
storm gate has enemy forces
hedgehogs?
have begun to secure a storm gate.
Dogs giving both players vision of everything that's going on. The launch of the things. That's it. Dogs making a poke around. Goes in. Right. Dog swarms fighting each other. Vulcans going across the board. Let's try and get a big view of this map. It's around Kim getting all of his army on one side. Both players kind of bouncing around. Nothing too wild. The number of Vulcans is starting to join the fight. The medtech support is here. There's a couple of exo support here. This gate is very slowly going the way of Kim, and I mean very slowly. It is going to stop. Kim, yeah, Ling doesn't stop it. Kim's going to take it. So he's got a choice here, see what he gets. Power Stone might be useful, Avatar State might be useful. Tier 2 doesn't have a great thing. Oh, he's up to the Dark Throne. I like this. Okay, so this will instantly produce a base for you. Pretty much instantly build a base for you. And on top of that, we'll also give you this. Oh, look at this on Emo Link side, we got this final upgrade, the Armor Shred Ballistics. What, we cancelled it? I think he had his whole army on it. Okay, he should see this. He's got to pull this back. It's a bit unfortunate. Where's this one going? Is he going to produce a Moron? No? He isn't. Where's this one? Oh, it's just going over here instead. Gets up to 5 bases. This will be base number 6. This is Dark Throne. Put it down. Instantly produce a main building. And instantly produce 3 workers. Really helps you get that in. So economy-wise, now hugely in favor for Emo Ling. Sorry, for Kim. And upgrades-wise, we don't have any upgrades on the Hedgehogs on this side. We do have Nanoswarm. Nanoswarm's being added in. You can see that System Shock is now being added into the mix. On the other side of the map, Hedgehogs are much more upgraded on this side. We've got Armor Shred Ballistics, which is really, really powerful. I'm starting to see Sentinels being added into the mix as well. Okay, launchers on top. Okay, he's just going to slaughter down this base. And the Armor Shred is going to mean that it goes so quickly. There's no way that you can fight that. Nano Swarm's going down on both sides in order to heal, but one base gets taken out. All this has really done actually is even up the base count. In fact, Emo Ling's now slightly taking the lead because of that one. Oh, the Sentinel's getting these shots here. The Nano Shred bullets going down. Now the Armor Shred is here, so it is sort of adding into the mix. And I think actually even here, there's the number of Vulcans is lower for Kim.
Dimensional rift.
So between Armor Shred and the Ballistics, and oh my god, this is going to be able to pick off everything. And this is what's even scarier about this, is if you win the fight, now you get to kill almost everything. Trying to build this base again. Single Nano Swarm is going to kill it aggressively.
A storm gate has appeared.
As much as he has Exos that are able to sort of do decent heavy bonus damage versus heavy, a lot of them are getting stuck at the back. Vulcans do actually have further range than Exos do. Which is not really what you want. You kind of want the Exos. You kind of want the Vulcans at the front. You need to dash them in if you want to do that, but that's so risky against this. Trying to dash in. Okay, triple dash coming in to see what he can do. Dash to stun them back. Single one as it looks like the army is starting to collapse. Emo Ling lurching on top of this all. This base will be denied for the 3rd time. Stormgate is up. No one is taking it because everyone's too busy killing each other. Exos will retreat. You can see in the back of this, Kim is adding in Hurricanes, most importantly. Now, Hedgehogs do obviously have their anti-air mode. So it's not like he doesn't have anything to deal with them, but he doesn't have a great amount of things to deal with it. It's being pushed. The number of Exos is starting to drop. He's got cannons here, but the number of Vulcans is so big. And even if this Hurricane comes out now, I don't think he has enough to be able to defend it. It's back. Sentinel bubbles dropped. Where even is the Hurricane? Where's it going to be produced? I mean, I'm afraid that it's going to pop out and it's just going to immediately get Sentinel bubbled. So here it comes. This is kind of last hurrah. There's a lot of energy on this Sentinel. There's the bombing run. Tries to take the hit. Shoot back to it, but oh my god, the damage is just like the Hurricane can try its best, but yep. There's the bubble. Kim's trying to repair as fast as he can. Couple of Vulcans to try and keep it alive, but the swarm is just scraping across the map. And the Hurricane is back, and I mean there is basically no... and back in the shield. Back in the bubble. GG's. Game number 1 going the way of Emoling. Very, very well played there by Kim and Emoling. Resources was actually remarkably even throughout the entire game. Emoling has some slight advantages. You want to take a look at the graph. This is what it looks like. Very, very even across the board. Very much tail end of it. Same for the army. You can see there's just a bit of a peak here, and that's kind of all it is. Nothing too crazy on it from either side. But game 1 going the way of Emoling. Okay, waiting on game number 2. Emoling doing a phenomenal job right now. I need to check in for both players, and I will report the games as we're going for the players. So 1-0 up to Emoling right now. Kim's got game number 2 on his way. What? Okie dokie. We're in and ready and raring to go. Alright, here we go. Going into game number 2. This best of 5 series. Emoling versus Kim. Current score is 1-0 up to Emoling. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of this, sorry, bottom left-hand corner of this map. This map is Mystic Peak. It is Kim. Up in the right-hand corner of this map, right-hand top-hand corner of this map. So, red Vanguard, it is Emoling. 1-0 up in this series right now. Now, I am curious to see if Kim will make any adjustments, whether he just thought he didn't play that quite right. I thought it was interesting that Emoling prioritized armor ballistics and armor shred and survivability rather than exos. I actually think that seemed to be a really solid play. You know, perhaps you would have lost out to hurricanes if they'd came earlier, but you know, who knows? Who knows? Whether there's going to be a different in playstyle. Both players going for CC first, going straight into your command post. Pretty standard on this map. Shoutouts to this statue here. You may think I'm pointing this out for no reason, but originally when this map was created, you could put a building here. You could put a building right here, and it was closer to this and closer to this. So we put a little guy here to stop people doing that. Wasn't intentional, but yeah, very funny. Very funny little things that just happen across this map. Talks about this map a bit in detail, that it's got this, this is usually the choice for the third base. In one of the matches earlier, we saw Emoling take this as their third base. Rather than opting for this high ground or for here, just like closer by air. Instead opting for this base on the low ground, a little bit more of an aggressive positioning. I guess you got reinforcement. Yeah, simple magic of a doodad. Doodads are lovely. Sometimes you need them. It's not the only map. I think Sector 9 now has... Oh no, Sector 9 we reshaped the map in order to present it as well, because that also had it. It's a wonderful thing about learning as map makers. It's been super interesting seeing that. So, seeing the Hedgehog's production, we're seeing this sort of same style from both players. So Kim does this where he builds two... Oh, he's going to build a second one here. Yeah, 2 mech bays at a time and produces Hedgehogs 2 at a time. Whereas Emoling seems to be doing this one where he builds one, gets one in production, then builds a second one and gets that in production at the same time. Which, you know, it's difference in style, difference in preference. This one gets it out at one more consistent, but then gets less, yeah, kind of ramps up slightly slower. Because you're obviously building one at a time for a little bit of time, whereas Kim's spending that time catching up, effectively, by building 2 at a time. Slightly less strain on your eco. I'm curious to see where it puts them both eco-wise. Yeah, it looks like Emoling slightly puts him like slightly ahead in eco. I mean, we're looking at it's like 6 workers, 5 workers,
Dimensional
we've got
rift
5 on
detected.
here.
A storm
I guess we got
gate will
less on
activate
Therium.
soon.
It looks like Therium is slightly further ahead because he's got 3 and 4 compared to just 5 on 1. Set of nodes here. So we are seeing some interesting things. We're seeing kinetic redirection being added into the mix. So this is the Lancer upgrade.
gate
Gives
has
movement and
appeared.
attack speed.
Enemy
It's
forces
interesting because I
have
think
begun
Lancers
to
are kind of
secure
dog
the
shit in
storm gate.
IVC, in VVV, which
Enemy
is what
forces
I
have
expected.
begun
But
to
I don't know. I
secure
don't
the
really
storm
play
gate.
this matchup. So I guess he's going Lancers as his front line instead of dogs. And he's just saying, well, like, if you fight me, if you try and lurch onto me, I will just kill you. Because Lancers, of course, they do small amounts of AoE in a little straight line in front of them. So both players launching on. Okay, so there's the dive. Here's the dive. Lancer's trying to get on top. Let's just trying to defend their hedgehogs. That's basically what you got to do. And I mean, wow, that one hedgehog has managed to scuffle away. He has managed to kill quite a lot of the dogs. Like, oh my god, all of the dogs are going to die. Yep, all the dogs are dead. So now this is just dog versus... This is now just Lancer versus Hedgehog. Well, Hedgehog versus Hedgehog. He really wants to kill that one, and he wasn't quite able to do so. Oh, okay. No, Hedgehog numbers are kind of gone the way of Kim. This has been real back and forth trade. Oh, beautiful little turn there. Splitting off the low health one. Managing to lurch on top of it. And the Lancers, with their full stacks of Kinetic Overdrive, do actually end up nearly having the same move speed as a Hedgehog. It's not going to quite have enough damage to keep this going his way. He's so close. Hedgehog production going in. We're seeing both players on 2 base. No expansion. Lurch is on top. 2 Hedgehogs killed. A third one? Yeah, third one. He might be able to kill all 4. Another one goes down. He's got to be careful here because obviously Pounce is on the field now. The rundown is on the field now, so slows are abound. Kind of okay trades on either side. We do see Emoling now heading up to that third base. Nothing too crazy. Coming from more of an E-code state. Kim building that third base, getting it faster up as fast as possible as well. See, this is what I think you should be doing. Sending some of your hedgehogs off to go heal in the healing fountain. He sees that tail and oh my god, a huge hit. And they're actually getting blocked by their own Lancers there. That's a little unfortunate. Bad pathing. That hedgehog being caught as well. This is so scary. Another Lancer gets picked off. I like the dogs as a hedgehog as a counter to the dogs. Oh my god, no. He pulled it back and 3 of them are dead. He's now down to 3. Trying to fight in, but the dogs are so scary. And the Lancer production is just, I mean, he's trying to produce off of 1 Rax. I want to be clear. There's only 1 Rax here, so it's not like, oh, yeah, it's not like you can produce it the same way the number of dogs. How many dogs are we currently producing off of 2 Rax? But also dogs that we produce 2 at a time. Trying to save this brace, trying to hold on to it as much as you possibly can. It looks like the last of these are going to go down. I managed to pick up yet another one. Looks like the remaining of these will be killed. That means that command post third base is gone. Kim not in a great position. Your opponent's upper base. They're up in army. And they're going to take the Storm Gate. This is just more and more things not going right for you. Blaze up. Stormgate's going to be taken and gone this way. Vulcan's starting to be added into the mix for both players. Oh my god. Kim's at 3 Vulcans in production at a time. One of them being produced by the Solar Habitat and giving increased production speed. Void Prowlers now. We've seen such great use of them across this entire tournament. Turns out just throwing some units at very low control cost. So you can just blink them into your opponent's base, forcing your opponent to deal with them. Makes them really tough to go so well. Emailing's pushing up to 4 bases now. They don't know how close they are to each other. Oh, he catches sight of them. He's got the Void Prowlers behind, but I don't think he needs them. Oh my god, he brought the servos with him. Where are these servos going? Had a fight here. Oh, the Vulcan's gonna try and retreat. Manages to get into it, but actually this was a pretty terrible fight for Emoling. He's actually lost a lot of units. These Void Prowlers have just been sort of chilling here. They kind of decided they don't want to be involved in anything that's going on. As the Void Prowlers launches on top, tries to get on top of a few of them, and it looks like they are mostly going to be slaughtered. Meanwhile, over here, the servos, oh god, they all get slaughtered by the Vulcans that they got on top of. Trying to bring the boys for an attack of some variety. Manages to pull back pretty badly. So the boys are here for repairs. Adding a little bit of extra healing on top of that Nano Swarm. Which, you know what? Vulcan counts. Oh my god, the Vulcans are all merged. That one Nano Swarm is doing so much damage. Okay, he pulls out of the pile. Now also, Vulcans do AoE, so they are actually hitting, like, having them stacked on top of each other like that. It's actually quite bad, because they're all taking damage from the same source. Just to pull back. He's not in a terrible position here, but he's lost a lot of workers. This is a 2 base versus a 4. He needs to get a kill, like, now. And the problem is he just doesn't have the total line here. We're seeing the number of it. The boys are starting to be pulled in order to start repairing their own units. Which, yeah, you can see repair up here. This one's going to survive. These ones have dashed in. They've tried to kill. They're killing a lot of workers, don't get me wrong. This is evening up the worker count. But GG. Game number 2. Oops. Goes the way of Emoling. I think I set up hotkeys, did I not? I thought I set up hotkeys. Oh, I did! I did set up hotkeys. Oh! I remembered hotkeys. It's crazy. Right! 2-2. 2-1. Sorry, 2-0. Right now. So Emoling playing really, really, really well. Game is up and ready. Here we go. Game number 3. Could be a clean sweep for Emoling. Let's get into this game number 3. Our map is Stormwatch. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of the map. 2-0 up in this best of 5 series. It is our red Vanguard Emoling. Could be the final game of the series. Could be our overall winner of the tournament. Meanwhile, spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map, we have Kim. So yeah, we've seen a lot of this matchup. Very early and stable early game. Pushed straight into Hedgehogs, Dogs, and some response from it. I think Kim's usage of Lancers in the last map was interesting. I liked it. I don't know if they're going to repeat it. Let's see, there's an alternation. Obviously, there's other paths you could take. You could go Hurricane, sorry, not Hurricane, Hornet early. Doesn't look like that's sort of like the play that Kim feels comfortable with. I mean, Hornets aren't the greatest right now, let's be real. What's this down here? This is a Hurricane. Is that like a crashed Hurricane? That's cool. Little details in the map. Little details the maps they could make. So we're seeing the usual opening out of both players. Dogs. And everything else. Dogs, hedgehogs. Not really much else that you can do in this early phase of the game. Dogs and hedgehogs are so strong. No, you can go mech style. Sorry, you can go bio style. But it's very risky into the hedgehogs. You very much risk getting picked apart by the hogs. Dogs are having a little slap fight. Our friends decided to join him, so bailed on the slap fight, which is fair. We haven't seen much of this upgrade yet, which I'm a bit surprised at, which is the Beryllium upgrade. That +3 bonus, the +5 damage versus light, mixed into +10, basically doubles the damage of the dogs. Obviously, they get slaughtered by Vulcans, so I guess that's why we're not really seeing that. But you know, it's an interesting little upgrade. I like it. It's one of my favorite upgrades in the game, just 'cause it's so bulky. Okay, we are seeing a variation here. We are seeing the bio style I was sort of talking about. So we're seeing Quick Draw Hustle. Whereas Emailing is going the standard Hedgehog sort of rundown opener. So we are seeing a variant. Kim trying something different. And this is what I like to see. I think this is a good thing to do. It's a good thing to be like, hey, this didn't work, especially in the last tournament. Might as well try something else.
Soon. A storm gate has appeared.
Dog goes bow wow wow. Quick Draw Hustle is going to be up. We're up to 3 exos being produced at a time, now up to 4 because he's on his 4th one. It's producing another barracks. This will be up to 5. Rundown is available on the field now. It is kind of important to know that exos have bonus damage versus heavy, not versus light. Now both of these units are light. So while exos Quick Draw Hustle, very, very good at allowing them to poke and poke, that's kind of why this matchup's not super favored. Because the Lancers get on top, managed to get one down. He's kind of spreading all over the place. Okay, another Hedgehog goes down. Another one comes poking in from the back. This single one's going to try and chase it down. It's going to be able to kill it. Oh! Come on, turn around, shoot it! Oh, okay, gets it. And we kind of got Lancers fighting Hedgehogs, not really want, and Exos fighting Dogs, which is kind of the opposite of what we want. And this will entirely be cleaned up. Emeling taking this nicely. 5 exos being produced at a time. The important thing, I guess, to note is Kim does have obviously vision of a lot of this. You can see there's sort of a hedgehog prodding away. So, up to 3 bases from both players. First fight sort of going the way of Emailing for the most part. I don't know, we're not seeing kinetic redirection being added on. So those Lancers aren't, like, you could go Lancers to kind of counter the dog count. The dogs are being really annoying for the Exos. Which is just frustrating, I think. Frustrating. Trying to stabilize, though. White Heart Shrine, one of these shrines, it recovers both energy and health. Unless if you see these purple ones on the map, that's what they do. Kind of the opposite. They help, kind of similar. There's the health shrine, there's the mana shrine, which is the purple one. Which is confusing because the icon on this map is also purple. You get what I mean. The one that's aura is blue. That Void Heart Shrine. This is the big thing about this as well. You've got this Bow Wow. You can get this huge vision to sort of poke and prod where you do as well. So you've got that Power Stone out of that first Storm Gate, giving that extra bonus health. Bonus attack speed. And making it bigger, most importantly. Big. Exo number is really starting to hit like a high peak now, and look at this. Vulcans being added into the mix, and this is where Exos... Oh god, they get slaughtered. Deploys up to get rid of that little sensor drone. Vanguard deploys.
Dimensional rift detected. A storm gate will activate soon.
Seeing the Exo force start to move out. We're seeing System Shock being added into the mix and Medtechs. Meanwhile, on the other side, 4 Vulcans being produced at a time. Or was at least. 2 are finished.
A storm gate has appeared.
So Vulcan numbers starting to increase. Okay, wow. Can I be seen by Emoling? So Emoling does not know this is
Enemy
here.
forces have begun to secure.
Just out of sight. It's gonna see the Exos now. You really want to try and spread this army out a little bit. You don't want to get the risk of getting surrounded by or getting slaughtered by Vulcans. Now, damage-wise, the pure Exos will always out-damage Hedgehog in a consistent long-term fight. So, not really a problem fighting the Stormgate here. He manages to contest it, take it perfectly nicely. Vile Lurker, this mobile Atlas tank. Clicks on the trees by accident. Yeah, you can fire shots, can also destroy trees, in case you didn't know that. Not amazingly useful on this map. There's not many like tree paths that you can open up. Weapons. Okay, Hedgehog's gonna try to poke in. Now, it's important to note this actually does do friendly splash damage. Not a lot, but it does do some. Okay, lurching forward here, trying to get all the Exos to retreat backwards. Manages to take a pretty good hit, but the Hedgehogs have basically been slaughtered. Oh, good step back. Manages to keep this one alive. This one's still living. Oh my god, he's managed to keep it all alive. And now he can start pushing in even further. Eco-wise, though, Emoling's actually up a base. He doesn't know about this base up here. Dashes in, though, that it won't matter if he manages to kill him here. Now, again, this is what I'm talking about. When they dash in, they dash on top of each other. Oh, god, the extra damage they're taking by being on top of each other is actually really bad there. Even with the Nano Swarm, oh, god, 5 Hedgehogs. Sorry, 5 Vulcans left over. Ay, that was not great. Any lead that Kim had has been grappled away. So we'll be now moving up to 5 bases for Kim. Kind of on 4 at the moment. Sort of a base finished up here. Got a base here, so there's a 1, 2, 3, 4 at the moment. A base here, down on this high ground. Vulcan numbers starting to be added in. And yeah, you can see now, there's that second upgrade again. Valloka was really big. I mean, it maybe shows that if you could add Atlases into this army, it might not be the worst thing to add into it, but you can't really... Atlas evac, I don't know. Kim's had the same thought as me. You can see that Atlas is now being added into it. Evacs, the problem is in order to try and like snipe them down, there's no real anti-air here outside of the Hedgehogs. So what are they going to do?
Dimensional rift detected. A storm gate will activate soon.
He's down, he's going to see this, so what does he see from here? He captures sight of that army moving around. He's going to get a notification now, especially. He will also see the transonic rocket, so he will see that tier 3 armor shred. Okay, so we're seeing the same thing again. Turret being dropped down. Well, the Stormgate's going to take so much extra damage because it's getting all of the armor shred on it as well. I don't even know, can it have the armor shred applied to it? I don't know. Okay, so there are Atlases on the map now. But at the moment, this one Atlas is just attacking the building. Okay, so lurching forward. Atlas shot goes down, big hits there. Trying to fight into it, and actually, okay, another Atlas gets deployed. And actually behind this, there's the servos. Ooh, dashes in. Good pick, as this is looking better and better for Kim as we're going forward. Atlas is finally finding the sort of answer to this army. God, look at those hits. They are big. Oh, this Atlas is not in a great position. Okay, he gets one shot off. It's not his best day. Being poked. Looks like the Stormgate is so close to being taken by both sides. It's being teased. There you go. He captures it. This army will be retreated. Stormcaller here would be pretty scary. Soulforge also pretty big. 2 Soulforges. What's he done? He's captured, cloned a Atlas and a Vulcan. Emo Link's starting to add Hurricanes into the mix. 2 Hurricanes on the way. Oh, that was not what I think you meant to do. Okay, he's gonna pick up a huge amount of workers here. He's got that Plasma Arc Infusion as well, so this is damage over time in an area on the ground. Makes the Hedgehogs really scary, but the big thing they're gonna be scaring, and here it is the Hurricanes. Huge hits. You've got to have enough Exos left over to be able to take this. And that's the question is, does he have that? And I think the answer is no. He has like 3 left. Oh, this one is actually going to die. Hurricane does go down. Atlas is marching forward. We've even got this now. We might even see the use of moving Atlases for once in their life. Oh, poor. Poor little dude. 10 Exos in production at a time right now. Hurricanes coming in. They're gonna spot them. They're not? No, they're not gonna bombing run it? They're not gonna bomb the tanks? They think it's better going somewhere else? Okay. I guess he's trying to find the ground force to try and fight it.
A Stormgate will activate soon.
This army now spreading across the board, and it makes it so hard. There's 3 Hurricanes in production at a time, actually, right now. Okay, good first bombing run hit. Hits quite a few of them. But it's basically going to be, can the Exos get on top of the Hurricane? And if they don't, do they die?
Stormgate has appeared.
They poked down here. They found one. He's going to be able to pick off one. He's going to try and find a second. There's another 3 here. Bombing run comes down. Kills a huge amount of them. That one is going to retreat back to base. They got the return to hangar, which gives them healing over time. Oh no, he's found them. He's found one. One's able to scuttle away. A second one is not unable to get out of the way. Down. Oh, the rampart. Giving it the shield. Not enough for it to be blocked. Now these are stuck here. They are stuck until they are fully repaired. So even if he's able to clear this up. Meanwhile, behind this. Oh, they're sharing. Look at this communism.
Enemy forces have begun to secure the storm.
Shared resources. Bombing runs come down. It's very easy for you to just lose your entire army right now. Survival Protocol actually makes them actually surprisingly good. There's a single Atlas here who will unfortunately die. Meanwhile, the Stormgate over here. Oh, look at this. We're seeing mobile Atlases. So they do their little plasma arc field even on their little normal basic attacks. It's a very small circle, but it does do it. Does get taken. There's a base up here which is being killed by sentry posts that have been slowly constructed over time. Power Stone. Gonna go on these 2 big Exos. This is Juice Manley and Justin Bibble. There's anti-Christian themes. We'll be able to clear up this base over here. As Kim is now maxed. Pretty much. But here's the thing. If you hit a critical mass of Hurricanes, you might be able to just kill everything. And he is building nothing but Hurricanes right now. And 6 Hurricanes is a lot of Hurricanes. That is a lot of hurricanes to have. Each one of these has 700 health. He's even getting promote. Wow, he's getting promote onto these hurricanes as well. What's the promo actually give them? Extra health and extra damage. So he finds it. Justin Bibble's gonna die. Poor Justin Bibble, man. Juice Manley here. Nano Swarms, that red one is the offensive Nano Swarm. It does damage over time to all units in a radius around it. It's actually kind of annoying to have in it. It's kind of being countered by the healing Nano Swarm that's on his own unit, so it's doing it. Playing with Thalassone to buff 2 Exos is certainly... I agree. I agree. I mean, I don't know what his other options were, but I feel like there's got to have been a better option. But using the Exos here to pop down that base, that will slaughter him down. He's now been pushed back to 3 bases. I think the key here now isn't really eco. It's basically can Kim kill 7 hurricanes? Without losing everything. And the answer is the Exos are actually killing a lot of it. The offensive Nano Swarms have jumped on top of it. He's going to try and retreat them back. 1 down. He's got on top of everything. Everything's going to retreat back to base. Oh my god, he's done so much though. Look at how much this army supply has dropped. But when you can produce 7 Exos at a time and produce now 9 Hornets at a time to sort of counter this, you might be in a pretty good position. Return to hangar. He's going to try and return this one to it. This one will be at the hangar for about 6.5 years.
Enemy forces have begun to secure a storm gate.
Gonna drop the healing on them. He doesn't want to... Yeah, he doesn't want to send them back to hangar just because it's going to be so expensive to return them. It's going to take so long for them to actually return to the fight. And he sort of needs them in the fight now. Spawns, more offensive Nano Swarms dropped. 3 hurricanes left on the battlefield. Like 1 million hurricanes. And GG. Game number 2. Game number 3, actually. Goes the way of Kim. Kim doing a really good job. Very great job mixing into it. Oh my god, there's a Big Game Hunters if you want to go play that. Yeah, GG's very well played there from King. Keeping himself alive in this series. Showing that Exos, if you just build 1 million of them. And Atlases, actually, no. I think the key thing there was actually the Atlases bringing the turrets into the fight. Defending and playing around an advantage that you had. Absolutely. So, get into it. Oh, I haven't updated the scores. There it is. Game number 4. Spawning in down in the bottom left-hand corner of the map. The map is Frostline. Kim managing to get a victory in this series. Oh, Blue Vanguard managed to make himself play here with Atlases and... ooh, we're already seeing some variants. So let's talk about this. Spawning in the top right-hand corner of the map. This map is Frostline. It is Emo Ling. We are seeing some variants here. So... Kim so far has almost always, both players actually have almost always opted for the exact same build, which is Command Post First, which is exactly the build that Kim is going for here. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Emo Ling is playing something different, going for 1 Rax first. And opting to build a habitat, so this isn't even like... This isn't even like a casual committal to this. Because normally you go 1 Rax into expand if you're going for the sort of push, but this is not that. This, he's got 1 worker on Therium already, so I might be dropping a Rax into early bio? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what this build is. The way he's tanking resources makes me think he's going to expand. But he is going to try and make this play here. So first Lancer is going to show up in a second. Now the question is how much damage. The first Lancer actually cannot really do that much damage. It can deny some mining time. But yeah, literally the workers can just do this. And Lancer will never be able to kill them. Like, as long as you constantly reposition so that your lowest health servo is being repaired, all this is mildly inconvenient at best. Now when the second Lancer arrives, now they can start being kind of annoying, because now you can't actually repair things fast enough. And anytime they're repairing like this, they just sit staring at each other, which is really annoying. 2 workers killed, single Lancer on the way. He's just going to sit here defending this now, and he's got an economic advantage by just holding this area. So second Lancer will be on the way to defend. This delays everything. You can see the mech bay is already coming down. The mech bay here was already completed, so we haven't even a single hedgehog on the way. But he has actually been able to kill quite a lot. That's 4 workers killed. Trying to push by. Might be able to get a 5th. Yeah, he does. And a 6th. Oh my god, 6 workers killed. 7? Oh my god. Oh my god. 7 workers killed, Jesus Christ. 8? Oh my god. Okay, so we'll be able to clear this, finally. But oh my god, like, can you see the difference? 5 workers here, 9 workers here, meanwhile. 10 workers here. 2. Just 2.
Dimensional rift.
Yeah, really,
A
really
storm
well
gate will
played there.
activate soon.
Got a lot of harass done with just, I want to be clear, that was just 2 Lancers. There was nothing else he really committed to it. Now, obviously, he has fuck all army back at home. He's building into a mech bay behind this. So it's going to be going for that usual hedgehog dog
A storm gate
build
has
that we've seen
appeared.
before.
Enemy forces have begun.
And of
to
course,
secure
despite all
the
of this,
storm gate.
Kim's not actually in a terrible position because he's managed to get his hedgehogs up online. So in terms of going into that hedgehog play, he's sort of fine, but he seems like he's opting for the same thing again, where he's going to like, well, is he going hedgehog Lancer, or did he need to build this Lancer to defend himself early?
Enemy forces have begun to secure a storm gate.
So, I don't know, it's easy to look at the damage and be like, if you saw that damage in StarCraft, you would just be like, ah, damn, this game's over. But Stormgate isn't quite that versatile. Sorry, isn't quite that brittle. You can very easily work your way back into a fight, especially with micro and control. A hedgehog, launching most of its unload on the Stormgate there, not really what it was ideally made to do. You do have this healing fountain right now here, which is quite nice for Kim in this situation. You've got a place to sort of retreat to and heal up yourself. Healing isn't, phenomenally fast, but it's extra health, right? It's another couple of missiles you got to keep at home. Microplay here, trying to retreat back to the low ground. I don't know if you want to dash back in there like that. Managed to get that pick. Okay, now Pounce is on the field, so this is the rundown ability. Gets this around. All of the hedgehogs are going to die. If we could get that 1, it wouldn't be too bad, but he's unfortunately not going to do so. And now the situation's looking pretty solid for Kim, for Emoling. Obviously, Kim doesn't have rundown, this ability to be able to slow the opponent's hedgehogs, which makes any sort of macro or micro in this play really difficult. On the other side of the map, taking 4th base. Vanguard North when? Good question. I don't know. I suspect. Well, I suspect. As someone who's working on the implementation team, I think our priority will probably be looking at Celestials, Eco, and some of their struggles. As I said, I've advocated for bringing Pounce back. Whether or not that goes through is a different question. But honestly, IVV is not in a bad place. It's really just Celestial versus everyone at the moment. So we shall see. We shall see. Patch won't be for another couple of weeks. We're going to leave it at least a month. And we've got some time for us to watch replays and stuff for us to actually analyze like what's going on in these games. So, no rush on our part for any of that sort of stuff. Hedgehog Swarm coming in here. Dashing on top of it.
pulls that off. Kim's actually kind of like stable on supply. He's got quite a lot of supply because he's got these solar habitats. They produce extra supply. Boosting his production, but kind of what he's going to do. So you see Kim's adding in Medtex and Nanoswarm pretty quickly.
Dimensional rift.
He's going to be able to heal his own
A
units
Stormgate
pretty
will
quickly.
activate
Meanwhile, on the
soon.
other side of the map, Emoling's just going to expand like a Zerg. This is now 2 base place 4. Or, yeah, well, it actually is 4 bases now. So, if Kim can't make something happen soon, he's going to eventually just snowball
Stormgate has
behind.
appeared.
So he's doing something fairly similar to
Enemy
last time, where
forces
he's
have
bringing
begun to
his...
secure a Stormgate. Enemy forces have begun to secure a Stormgate.
Gotta pull it in now. The servers are not here and they're not constructing. They're not even repairing. What? The servers? Okay, there's the construction. So construction goes away, but quite a lot of hedgehogs were lost. And we do have Vulcans. Vulcans are a lot earlier than Emolings are. Because obviously he has just been focusing on just building workers. But you know what you can do when your opponent's attacking a Stormgate? So he's spotted around and he sees no third base, so he's like, well, okay, I can just kill you. You can't attack into this Repairamatic, doesn't matter, it's not here. Entire base goes down. In fact, he might even be able to just kill, and I mean this, everything at home. Kill it! Oh no, he's lurched forward to try and catch onto this Hedgehog Vulcan, which he will be able to do. Second one is down. Manages to kill that. Lurching forward again. Gonna get on top of the Vulcan. The Vulcan tries to dash away. Manages to get back to safety. Oh, it runs into the other hedgehogs here. Now, unfortunately for him, not enough to really catch it. Oh, the Violurker's in such a bad place. No! Fire something! Do anything! No! That Violurker would have been so useful for him to have. Very unfortunate. Repairamatic trying to keep it alive, but nothing really there. I will again remind you, this is 4 bases now, basically plays 1 base worth of eco, so every loss for Kim is so bad. He might be able to pick off a single additional Vulcan as he's retreating, but I actually don't think he will. Oh, okay, he does manage to get that singular one. Now look at the comparative production tab. 1-1-1 versus 3-1-1. Like, it's just... This is what you get when you're 4 bases up in economy. He's got... Don't get me wrong, he's got Nanoswarm, so he can repair his stuff. He's just attacked his own medtech. Man, he just decided, like, no, I actually don't want your support. The Hedgehogs just decided they don't want to attack. The Vulcans just deciding they don't want to attack. On top of it, Repairamatic being added in. Look at how little damage is being done. There's defensive Nanoswarm on top of everything. Trying to repeat that one eventually will actually be killed. This push here is looking pretty good, but is it going to be enough? I don't know if he's got enough. GG! Oh my god! Kim actually did it! What? Oh my god, 2-2. What the hell? What the helly? Huh? Well, I guess that's what happens when this happens, right? Look at that graph. Emoling did lose everything. Like, I don't really know how, but it just sort of, he just sort of exploded. Shaggy. Uh-oh, we only have a set though. There we go, going all the way. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final game. Grand Finals 2-2. Spawning in, making this would be a reverse 3-0 by Kim, if they're able to do it. But let's see how it goes. Spawning in the top left-hand corner of this map. Black Spire Station is our map. We have our blue Vanguard. It's Kim. And on the opposite side of the map, spawning in as our red Vanguard. Was 2-0 up in the series, down back to 2-2. Incredible play here. We have Emoling. Now, Emoling did make fantastic usage of this in the early phase of last game, so I'm not too surprised to see him do this again. But he just fell a little bit behind as it came into the mid game, and then he was phenomenally ahead, and I do not understand how he just died. He just collapsed. Apparently there was enough Vulcans there just to burst through everything, and I don't know. I don't know. I guess the economy doesn't matter as much if you can't build back, or you can never restabilize. And I guess if they're on top of your production, you can never restabilize, so. We're seeing the same sort of command post first opening out the previous game. Except this time, Kim is just built different. Yeah, I should just agree. Kim is actually just built different. Dog arrives, get immediately cancelled, turn into a Lancer because that first Lancer just arrived. It's not really where you want the Lancer to be, so get into the line, start doing the damage. Get them denying the mining here. You want to keep positioning because you want to get that AoE as much as possible. You want to get it hitting as much as possible. Okay, yeah, get it hitting 5 things at once, sure. Second Lancer is going to show up, and then the third one I think is just going to sit at home, right? I think this one just doesn't really go anywhere. Yeah, so 2 Lancers. Okay, so we got them 3. Okay, Kim's kind of playing this mini game again where he has to try and keep his shit alive. 1's down. 2 down, so that's 100 Luminite plus mining times worth of stuff. Might get a 3rd. He's got a 3rd. There's basically a question about whether he'll get a 4th. 2 Lancers are now here, so... Okay, 150 Luminites worth of workers plus the lost mining time. Was it worth it? I don't know. I mean, when you look at the workers, it's 6 and 6 at home. You have 6 and 6 effectively at here. I think you just ended up even. Though maybe... We're looking at it here, we have 5 workers here, so maybe Emoling is slightly ahead. But now you've got to defend the 2 Lancers that have followed you all the way home. Hedgehog production already started and underway. Biolab on the way for Emoling, on the opposite side of the map. Hedgehog has also under production. Kind of seeing that variance as having to make a sort of varied difference to Kim's usual style. Kim usually builds this double thing coming from it. Hey Jay, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed your set. I'm really sorry for screwing you around on the thing. I was going to do it and then I just was like, man, I'm actually so tired. So, that's completely on my bad. But yeah, we've managed to go the whole distance.
A Stormgate has appeared.
This was a solid 2-0 lead from Emoling, and Kim has managed to pull this all the way back. Last game was a bit of a shock turnaround, I'll be real with you. I really thought Emoling was going to win it, and then Kim just kind of won out of nowhere. Kim's just built different, as the rollout says. Hedgehog's making a poke around, manages to kill off one of those Lancers. Oh god, that one Hedgehog's going to go away. Both players very good at keeping their Hedgehogs alive. Look at them, these Hedgehogs rolling away with 40 health and like, what was this, 10 health, respectively? Crazy, 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 crazy.
Enemy forces have begun to secure a Stormgate.
A Stormgate comes up. It's basically Lancers and Hedgehogs versus Dogs and Hedgehogs. Now, the Lancers got to really play defensively. Try and kill the Dogs that are slaughtering the entire team. Which is kind of working out. The Lancers aren't dying, the Hedgehogs are. Which is kind of unfortunate because they're the expensive part of this. Losing the Dogs isn't actually that important, so I don't know. Oh, that Lancer micro was not great. Got it right-clicked on the wrong thing, lost it so much. Looks like Stormgate number 1 is probably going to go the way of Emoling. We see Emoling's going to start taking it. He's won this fight. Time to take a second base. Third base, sorry. Oh, Ploop! Oh, hi, Ploop! The dog names are great. Zephyr. Brisket. I love Brisket. Brisket's a great name. Ploop's a fantastic name. Whoever came up with Ploop. That's great. Steel Mandarin. They are. I love the dog names. The dog names are fun. I actually really like the people names. Like, they're just good names. I'm surprised I was saying this earlier. I was a bit surprised that servos, prisms, and imps don't have names. I guess prisms, it would be a bit weird to have them named, but. Oh, that hedgehog was not where it wanted to go. Now you got the Repair-O-Matic here, so you've got some defense. You've got something to be able to retreat back to. Cats are named after food. I feel like food's a really common name. Just gonna try and get the repair. Doesn't quite get it on the Repair-O-Matic here. Now, he's got the servers at home. I really think you actually just need to get the servers fighting at this point. Which he has started to do. But the Faerun. Look at the Faerun's healing, man. Okay, manages to claim one. Another down. He does have the Vulcans, so the Vulcans are going to be able to build this all back. But not the greatest idea. My cats are named after... So I had Bonnie was named after where she was found when she was abandoned. She was named after... She was abandoned near like a Bonnie Mill roundabout, so she got called Bonnie.
Dimensional
And then
rift detected. A
Cassie
storm
was
gate will
originally called
activate
Annie.
soon.
And she just does not suit Annie. So we call her the Void because she's black. And she hungers eternally. So we called her Cassie after Cassie Nova, the Casanova, the little star formation in the sky, Cassiopeia.
A storm gate has appeared.
So yeah, Hedgehog's medtech's being added into the mix. We're seeing this happened last game where Kim was bringing servos with everything. Try and help defend
Enemy
this
forces
point.
have begun to secure a
Either
storm
as
gate.
repairing or as things. Oh my god, he's going to run straight into it. Okay. Nothing to panic, so he's got to pull that Hedgehog back. Okay, so he retreats up the ramp. I think this is going to be solid. I really wish... I don't know. I'm a bit surprised he hasn't... I guess he's just putting the servos as extra repair. Which is absolutely fine to do. It is 2 bases place 3 at the moment. This is kind of what we've seen a lot in this set, is that Kim seems to end up falling behind eco-wise, but have a solid enough grasp on the army, particularly building Vulcans, to be able to fight. Now, we are seeing something super different here in that, for the first time in all of these games, Emo Ling is building atlases. We saw it was game 4? The atlases were in a production. Kim built some atlases. And that's actually what he won one game. It was game 3. Won game 3 using atlases. So we have seen some usage of them across the board, but yeah, we just haven't seen. We pretty much have never seen Emo Ling use them. This is the first time he's using them. Now, Faerun is on extremely low mana. Drops down the Nano Swarm. It's going to be mostly just healed by the Repair-O-Matic. Okay, so we got medtechs. I kind of forgot that medtechs are mechanical and can be repaired. So we got that Rampart in, dropping that shield down on top of that. Going to make it even more. We got Atlases in it as well, so it's going to be even harder to push it in. But the amount of healing swarms here is just insane. Just managing to keep everything alive, and this fight is really going the way of Emo Ling. And the problem is here, this is 2 base versus 4 now. This is so hard. Like, if Kim doesn't kill here, this game is very much over. Good spread on the Atlas shots. Manages to avoid it. And the Nano Swarms are out. There's basically no healing left. Atlas is starting to bound up, and he takes a stun on it. He's got them on it. But, oh god, the damage is done. Supply is dropping. This one is just not going to die. He's not even going to die. No, he lives. As it looks like Emo Ling has survived the slaughter. GG. Your winner of this tournament. It is Emo Ling. Yeah, Emo really seemed to have the eco advantage across all of those games. GG's to everyone. So I mean, if you want to take a look at the graph for everyone here, this is the graph that you have, and yeah, you can just see how much Emo Ling was ahead the entire time, and that's pretty much true in every single one of the games that we have seen today. But very well played to both our players, and GG's to everyone. Let's take a look at the final standings we have. So I'm gonna need to. I'll report the whole set because I know this. So emailing 1 game 2, add game, Kim 1 game 3, Kim 1 game 4, emailing 1 game 5. That was our winner. As for our losers side, I don't know what was the score. So third place match is also completed. But yeah, you have our top players all throughout it. We have basically all the rest of the standings, so I can go through that very quickly. We have, if we look at our final standings across the board, first place goes to Emoling, second place to Play Weird. Sorry, second place to Kim. Third place to either Play Weird or Jacham. I don't know what the score of that was. Fifth place, we have Tree and Dubs. And we have Crid and Novea Star playing her Celestial. Coming in 8th. We have 2 players who DQ'd off after playing their earlier games. Arxus and Ravsen. Ravsen, who won 3 sets, only lost 1 game to Emoling. And Arxus, who won a game, lost to Jatam and a couple of others. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for being here today. What a wonderful time it's been. It's been so happy to being here. I will be back. 3-0 Jatam. Oh, let's go. Okay, very well done to Jatam. I can report this. Damn, GG's. Well played to Jatam. So third place to Jatam, third place to Play Weird, fourth place to Play Weird. But yeah, very well done. And that is the tournament completely over. Thank you so much for being here. My name has been Bananasi. I am probably going to be away for a couple of weeks. I am soon heading away, so I will not be hosting a tournament for a while. If you want to keep up with more Stormgate, next weekend there will be the Novea Star bracket again, the final one if you want to see that. Or the final one of I think this season, isn't it? And then there's a finals the week after. And then hopefully I will be back sometime in April. My intent, finals to the qualifier, yeah, then finals, yeah, brilliant. My intention is sometime in April I will be running a 2v2 bracket. Maybe mono battle 2v2. I haven't decided yet. Be honest with you, I could run normal tournaments, but I want to run fun ones. I think they're much more interesting, and I think it's it's fun to get people in this game to just enjoy the game for what it is, as well as playing the game competitively. So either way, oh no, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Yeah, please give huge shout outs to Novea for her series of Star Circuit. And if you've enjoyed the time here today, feel free to reach out to your people you played with today. And if you want games with people, or reach out to me if you want games. I would absolutely love to get games with people across the board. I love this game. Want to play it more. I'm going to head off. I'm going to go get myself some dinner because I'm very hungry. I hope you all have a wonderful time. I wonder if we can, who's streaming right now? Is there someone else we can go pass the torch to? Obviously, I can't do it on YouTube. I can do it somewhere else. So let's see if we can find someone somewhere to stream. Who else is there anyone else streaming Stormgate at the moment? Is it literally just the archive? So no. Okay. Here, I could say my feed is just like all my feed is just like all Smash stuff, and I'm like, none of this is relevant. Come on, there's got to be someone. Anyone got any suggestions? What other categories? We got any? Is there anyone streaming? Oh, we could go do archives. Yeah, I could just go to the archives. Keep the Stormgate numbers alive. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go to the archives. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. I hope you have a great time. If I don't see you again, I'll see you later. If you aren't already subscribed, go subscribe here or on YouTube. Hope you have a great day. Hope you have a great weekend. Hope you have a great month. All right.